We should be
Live.
live.
Oh, look at that.
You hear that?
I hear that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Question is, what is it?
we are live.
That's right. Live. Yes, sir. Ready to watch.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
UFC. Watch all the other important fights.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys so much for joining us over here in the live. Hey, George, you got some feedback. We have a winner. Who was that winner? Somebody won. Now we had some complications though because he is not a large, and that's the only shirt that size that I have in the shirt.
Guy wins his shirt. He's an extra large, but
yeah,
we get a large shirt, and now he's like, well, what else do you got?
I actually kind of think that the hoodie might fit him because it's kind of a Nate Diaz large. So you know how
baggy large.
Yeah, baggy large. It might actually fit him, but he doesn't sound like he's a hoodie guy either though, because he's like, yeah, send me the element. So I'm like, all right, look, for sure we're gonna send you the element, but I'm not sure. Does he wear hats? Do you know if he wears hats there, George?
His name is Alejandro Gutierrez.
Alejandro Gutierrez. I am a man. Hey, I appreciate you being a member because if you were a member, you could have won. But he was a member, so he did win. So we're gonna get this shipped off to him as soon as we find him. I've got a bunch of giveaway stuff that I've gone through all my closet stuff. I got so many hats. I've got so much clothes. John, before I moved to Texas, though, I'm really kicking myself in the butt right now. I had tons, and I mean tons. I gave away probably, I'd say at least $20,000 worth of clothes that still had tags on them, from whether it was Affliction t-shirts, whether it was Ryu, like sweat outfits and tank tops and workout gear and Ryu hats and all. I mean, like I had so much stuff, tap out stuff. I still have tap out stuff I brought because of the history of tap out, so I still have some tap out.
You think about the tap out
still
stuff.
has
I'm moving into my place, right?
So
I decide to get the little couch that's in my studio out. Because I have this giant tap out couch that came from the tap out.
What?
Guys, oh yeah, dude. I got a couple of things.
You have a tap out couch?
I got just got tap out.
Is it like a casting couch?
Well, it could be.
That's gonna be my Christmas bonus.
I couldn't get it in the door.
At your house?
The way where my studio is at and where the doors are at, it's so big. I couldn't make a corner to get it in. I had it standing up.
You need to make the door wider, John.
Dude,
you need to make the door wider.
The door's fucking wide.
That's a big couch.
It's a huge couch. It's like 10 feet long.
Well, I want to thank Pneumonia 720 for joining the subscriber fam club.
Way to go!
That's right.
Did you say ammonia?
Pneumonia,
no, ammonia.
Ammonia,
or is it pneumonia?
PNEUMA.
That's pneumonia.
Okay, that's pneumonia.
Yeah, that's pneumonia.
It's one of them. He's sick as heck.
Well, it's better to. Well, I guess.
And I threw heck in there.
Heck,
we're live, baby.
No one wants to have
Podcast Dave is still here, guys. Stop it. He's still here. You guys just
I love me some Podcast Dave.
I love him too. I want to,
bro.
He's already married, but
you know what's funny is we had so many people asking, "Where's Podcast Dave? Where has he been? Where has he been?" And then he did the first show on Tuesday, and we got a ton of people going.
Can't
hey,
understand
man,
a fucking word he says.
You could tell Podcast Dave's back. There's no fucking timestamps.
It's live, guys. We can't add timestamps.
You can't add timestamps when it's live.
Look at my hands are right here.
Yeah.
How am I gonna add the timestamps, guys?
Don't make excuses, George.
Hey guys, okay, so let me give you a breakdown real quick. Hey, this show is brought to you by BetUS. I want to thank them so much for continuing to support us. Man, we had some good odds that we went in hard on for this show with Brady and Burns, and also
I just had the big winner.
Yeah, what? We just had the big winner.
I said, take Chris Padilla. Man, he's got a great shot of win. Did I not say that, George?
You said it. I wasn't here for it, but you said it.
Boom! You see that elbow he landed? Damn.
He does. He didn't even see the show. George doesn't even know what you're talking about. It was Podcast Dave.
Well, speaking of not being able to see, Chris Padilla did this to his opponent.
Look at that. One elbow. Damn. Boom.
Looking like
that felt good.
Matt Mitrione, kind of.
Broken orbital? That's above the eye.
That's more than likely.
It's possible.
It was like a glancing
That was
shot off of it.
Oh
Hard
no,
as
that
shit.
are you kidding? That you talking about that shot right there? That was a solid elbow that went right in his eye socket. He thought he got eye poked.
Oh man, that's nasty. When you get hit like that, you feel like you got eye poked.
Oh yeah, dude.
Damn, son.
No doubt.
Okay, so Pneumonia is a song by Tool and is pronounced Noma.
Noma. Okay,
So
interesting.
that's Noma 720. Put some respect on it.
Okay, put some respect. Trevor Peak.
Ooh.
Trevor Peak's up right now.
Trevor Peak getting chastised by Herb Dean.
Oh,
good.
Get your fingers up.
Oh, geez. Leave Trevor Peak alone.
Trevor
man.
Peak, he throws punches like hammer fist.
Oh, he throws hammer fist from anywhere.
So what happened? Yeah. So Joshua Van and Matt Schnell, they got canceled?
I think they're the fight after this.
No, they got canceled. It says right here, Matt Schnell and Joshua Van canceled. At least on ESPN it says that.
Let me look at the UFC schedule on Google.
How do you say this guy's last name? Ashmouz?
Ashmouz.
You try your best.
Ashmouz. He said, did you really just say try your best?
He did.
You son of a gun. What a jerk. Try your best. Ooh, Peak with the nice little snap jab to the face.
So it says Matthew Schnell's going to fight Cody Durden.
Oh, Durden. When are they fighting? Right now? Tonight? Yeah. That's not tonight.
This is
after I didn't see Durden. Oh, really?
Yeah.
God, this is ESPN. This is like these are going to be on your card.
Go to Goog, JMO.
I like me some Trevor. I like me some Peak though, man.
AMP 315 member. He says all I want is an autographed napkin. Hi, champ.
What? Who said that?
AMP 315.
AMP, is he work at AMP? That's what I want to know.
Maybe
he got the big gulps.
Comment below, AMP.
AMP.
Yeah, Matt Schnell's up next, isn't he?
Yeah,
I guess we're gonna find out when they walk. Okay, so what was the guy's name? So Pneumonia, he won.
No, Pneumonia just subscribed. It's Alejandro Gutierrez.
All right, my man. Hey, I appreciate you for being a subscriber. We're gonna get you something, so we're for sure sending you the Element. Come on, that's like a no-brainer. Yeah. Okay. Look, almost all of our shows are brought to you by Element Bet US, and now we have rejoined with our crew over at the OF and the OnlyFans crew that we originally started. We were the very first podcast ever that OnlyFans have partnered with, and we have actually helped them bring in guys like Demetrius Johnson, guys like Nick Diaz, guys like Luke Rockhold, AJ McKee, Brent Primus, Chris Cyborg. Like, we were the first ones. And so I want to let you guys know, look, they're looking to kind of sort of like a sports division over there. They're working with pro surfers. They're working with Formula One car racers. They were working with NASCAR. Like, they're making their way into the sports world. And I want to remind people, they started off as almost a sports platform where coaches go on and sell their content to their fans and get paid to show their techniques. So you could ask them questions, you could upload your content and show them techniques. Get closer with your fans, not in the way that you guys are thinking. Yeah, some good techniques.
That way, you guys.
But hey, this is a good opportunity for you guys. Like, I'm going to be trying to do some more live stuff on that platform for you guys over there. And what I mean by that is, like, if there's some techniques that you guys want to discuss and you guys want to have someone walk through, like, hey, and you want to have a conversation about something you guys have been getting smashed on in the gym, then go ahead and hit me up and let me know. We'll be over there in the OnlyFans section. I'll go ahead and answer those over for you over in the OnlyFans section. Trevor Peak, man, he's one of those guys.
He just threw 4 jabs straight out.
Do you know who he reminds me of? I know he's a lot smaller. Doesn't he remind you of a Brian Stan?
Brian Stan.
You son of a gun. He reminds me of Brian Stan.
Yeah, with a porn stash.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does.
You know who I want to talk to about this is John Anik. I want to say John, tell me, like, doesn't he remind you of Brian Stan? Yes, exactly.
Stan's the man.
And maybe I think it's a little bit of the tattoo also. See how he's got a little tattoo on his shoulder there?
It's a very square head.
Yeah, you know what? 100%.
That's what happens when you're made out of granite.
Yeah. Brian Stan is the man. If you guys have never met him, this dude is the nicest and the greatest guy
All-American
on the face of the earth. He's fucking awesome.
graduate.
We could
from
sure use him as a
Annapolis.
president right now.
Oh yeah.
We could sure use him as a president right now. Oh man. John, I think Peak, good snapping the jab, good base, couldn't get taken down.
Well, what do you mean couldn't? You didn't watch, dude. He got taken down.
Yeah, he did.
Did he?
He got
Yeah. He was
I
on
missed
bottom.
that part. I'm sorry. I was too busy promoting
I
Bet
missed
US
that.
and
I missed that part.
Doing your
Did
dang
you
job.
see the knee he took to his face too?
so Trevor Peak lost the round.
This is why
This is
when
why
you
we-
go, dude, it's 1-1, and I go, what the hell were you watching?
John, I'm actually watching the fights. I'm not trying to run the show over here, okay? Like, I know you're watching the fights, okay? Like, you know, when I get up out, John, when we do lives, I get up out of the chair. I'm like, my back is sore from carrying you the whole show.
Is that what it
Okay?
is?
'Cause that's what it is. Like you watch the fight. I'm over here, you know, making sure that our sponsors are taken care of.
Gotta freaking watch the fights, man.
All right.
AMP 315 said, "It's me, Andrea, Josh."
I don't know who that is.
I don't know. They put it.
Now that it's Andrea. He doesn't know who it
Andrea.
is.
Well, I
Oh,
guess
you know
don't
what? I
work at
do know.
AMP.
Yes, we know
Yeah,
Andrea.
why
You
you-
know Andrea.
Why are you talking all that mess?
Why are you talking about this? I know exactly. How's she doing? I'm glad she made it. She always misses our lives, John.
She
Hey,
called me
Andrea, it's
Gorgeous
good,
George, so
good
I'm
to have
happy.
you on.
She's a fan over at OF. She's a fan over here. She's always she's also a football fan. She's got some fantasy picks.
Hold
She's
on,
been
she-
dogging
she's-
me about
she-
my picks for this week.
See?
Yeah,
She's
she's been
Chiefs
dogging
fan.
me.
But, okay, hold it. Did you have any picks that already played or no? You had the Chiefs.
I didn't pick the Chiefs.
Oh, you didn't
I
pick the
never bet on
Chiefs?
my teams. I told you, John. I never pick my team.
Boy, I'll tell you what, they're cheating for him already. Did you see
You
some of
shut
those?
your mouth.
Jesus
That's not
Christ.
cheating. Hey, look, even if they are cheating for them, I'm going to be 100% honest. Look, Brady's gone. They need somebody to be the face of NFL, and I'm glad that my quarterback is the face of the NFL.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, exactly what it is. I don't give a crap. Just if we can win 7 Super Bowls or 8, I'm good. We already got 3.
I'm a little pissed at my Packer pick because Love went down from a
He did.
cheap shit shot.
He did. So you lost that one, huh?
I did.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Sucks to be you.
I had 3 points.
Oh,
Went
big
5.
shot by Peak. You missed that, didn't you, John? You weren't paying attention.
Wasn't that big a shot,
Ooh.
dude.
That was a great
I'll
shot.
tell you what, though,
John.
he's throwing a beautiful jab, multiple,
Yeah.
and Ashmouz needs to move his head off the center line, man.
Who?
Yeah.
Ashmouz.
Ashua.
I don't know who.
Ashmouth.
In the green.
Ashmouz.
Ashmouz.
Ashmouz, not Ashua. What the hell?
Who said Ashua?
He said Ashua. George did.
Yeah. Assmouth.
You know what was funny is John, you looked when I said he did, you looked a little bit to the right, and that's like right where he was at. That was great.
And Peak is
Oh,
taking
Peak
again.
is down.
See?
Damn it, Peak, get up.
Well, he overswung.
Holding the fence.
I talked to Habib today, just through text.
Yeah.
We were like, I say text, but it's voice text, so it's really like talking to him.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, you know, you want me just to call you? He's like, brother, very loud in here. We'll talk. You know, it's like, I'll call you after the fight. Am I right? So funny.
I need you to ask him how he makes his English breakfast tea. He's very big on his English breakfast tea. He keeps making fun of Daniel Cormier whenever Cormier had every tea in his house but English breakfast tea. He went through
Yeah.
every tea.
Thing.
DC, man.
Zeke
Nice
662.
conversation in
Where do I
background.
become a member? 2. What are the chances we're gonna get a finish out of Douglas Lima? We're going on almost 5 years now. That's
that ain't
from
happening.
Zeke 662.
That's
you
an incredibly
said,
hard
didn't they
fight
already
for him.
fight? You said they fought earlier.
What, Douglas Lima?
Yeah, was he on the main
I
card?
think he's on the main card with Jeffery.
Okay, I
Aaron
thought you
Jeffery?
said he got a break there, George. Who's Lima? Oh, Lima on the UFC prelims. I was like, man.
And you can become a member on our YouTube channel. Go to our main channel page.
There you go. Look, we're gonna be trying to do it. We're gonna be trying to do giveaways once a month, guys. You know, try to make them fun. They're gonna make them easy too. Just some quick stuff. I know this was probably the hardest question we could have probably ever asked. What was the animal's names on John's farm?
Dude, I was like, shit, that's hard for me to remember.
Like, John, do you have 2 dogs?
Yeah.
So one's named Lincoln.
I got 3.
Oh.
One's
Yeah, Bubba.
Bubba's my biggest.
Yes.
He's a Kangal. Then I got Lincoln, who's just a golden retriever.
You should have told me that because I didn't know
I
you
got
had 3 dogs.
Then I got Jitsu. Jitsu is a Morkie.
See, I didn't know this. I thought you only had Bubba.
Yeah, but whatever if they gave any of the 3, you got it.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't tell me that, John. When we're doing these details, I need to know this stuff. You can't just like flow with it.
Well,
I'm just like, I'm over here, Bubba.
I got more than one bull too.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you only had Big Red.
Nope, I got another one.
He's
a farmer. You think you just get one of every? Even
I thought you just had one bull that just
can't have
everything.
Big Red doinking his kids.
Oh. But isn't that how it normally works? No. Don't they all just doink each other?
No. They try.
They do
definitely try.
That's how it works with dogs, though.
I'll tell you what, Peke's getting handled here, dude.
Yeah, he can't get up.
Mm-hmm. He keeps getting up, but he keeps getting mat return, man.
Yeah.
Which is
that's what I would do to Big John. If you guys don't know, that's what I would do to Big
mat
John.
return.
Just mat return. I would just let him up, mat return. Let him up, mat return.
You know those guys that you're rolling with in Dallas there?
Oh, geez, man. They're such good. They're so good, man. They're such good guys. But man, like they need they need some ass whoopings here and there.
There's some leveling up to be done.
I've been laying the leather down on them.
Oh well.
But we're just
Let them know, baby.
Well, they don't like to train in the gi, and I'm like, you guys, all your holes in your games are because you guys don't train in the gi.
See, because old men, as I got older, the more I like the gi.
I love the gi. I'm like, slow it down.
I can just grab hold, slow it down.
Yeah, well, the other thing too is like when they're when they're in a gi, I can get grips, and then they can't just like they can't spaz out on me.
Yeah,
they still can, but it's not anywhere near as much as they can.
Not near as much.
Yeah, and I feel like I can keep them in front of me the whole time. But in no gi, I mean, I may get kicked in the face 15 times in a 5-minute round. You never know. So luckily we got a couple guys, that are good. Like they're big. There's a couple guys. There's a guy that I grappled with the other day. I was pretty impressed with. He's a purple belt. Yeah, he's just becoming like a purple belt. He's kind of that purple belt level, but he was probably, I don't know, 250, 260. But he moved really well from the bottom. Like he was trying to sweep, trying to get this, he was doing pretty well. I was like, all right, cool. You're not just on the bottom going, oh man, I'm going to muscle out of this. I'm going to bridge you over. And just, I was like, nah, he was really trying to use some technique.
Look at butterfly hooks.
Yeah.
If you're a big guy, if you know what you're doing, you could upset people's balance, create a lot of
big ass dudes. Yeah.
A lot of opportunities.
I got to turn the volume down.
Oh. Tell you what. Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, come on, get it.
Peak.
Let's go, Peak.
So while we're watching Trevor Peak, we have Newman donated $10 Canadian. Question for either of you guys:
Wait! Before we get into this, $10 Canadian's what? It's the same as American money now these days, isn't it?
It's about $1.35
per dollar.
So 65 cents.
Yeah, you're looking at 3/4 there. That's good.
Oh, okay, I'll you know what?
Cents, baby.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I love Canadians.
Question for
what's up, big guy? Come on.
Do any of you have any fun stories with who I assume is the head of security? Not at bat. He has a typo. Security for the UFC. He's always at every UFC press conference and weigh-in, etc. Been there for years.
Oh, the bald-headed guy.
I'm assuming. I can't tell by his.
Was the guy named Steve from the Maury Povich show? Or what was it? Remember the guy Steve?
That was from
Steve.
Oh shit, I can't think of his name.
Not Seinfeld. Didn't his name start with an S?
No.
What was the talk show host that started with an S?
He was the mayor of Cincinnati. What the hell was his
Springer?
name?
Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer.
Oh, that's what you're thinking of.
Jerry Springer was the mayor of Cincinnati?
I think so.
Son of a gun. That guy. Let me see here. Let's go. I gotta see.
Oh, looking for the switch. Nope.
Peak is struggling right now.
Yeah, you know what? He hasn't stopped. He keeps moving. I give him credit, man.
Yeah. It's not easy. People think it's easy.
He's getting dragged on, man. Nice job at kicking the foot out. Beautiful.
Damn.
Ashmouz was all over him.
Ashmouz.
See right here, that Kimura. That's
Oh,
that's what I
just
said.
against
It's
the
great,
fence.
but he's gonna step right over. If you
Yeah.
try to yank it up,
You didn't know that, John. Come on. You just can't do it against the fence. You got to like scoot yourself
That's
to
it.
where you have room to roll. You can't do it
Yeah.
against the fence.
because you got to continue to have that momentum.
Yeah.
You get stuck.
He it looked like he had a good position on the arm. Come on, dude. There we go. Let's go peek. I'm gonna watch right here on the iPad until the Bellator show starts. Dun dun dun.
Hold it. You got the UFC on the iPad and the Bellator show on the big screen.
No, I had the UFC on the big screen and I have it on the iPad now, so I don't have to keep looking way away. So you're just looking at the side of my head. Yeah,
Got it.
I could just I didn't want to reorganize all my
Man,
shit.
they're swinging. Look at this.
Oh, let's go with the Max Holloway talk. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Look, I don't care whether Peak wins this fight or not, but he's just fun to watch fight. He brings the action.
Brings
Looks
it.
exactly like Brian Stan. I miss Brian Stan, so yeah, I'm gonna, I'm telling you, man. When John Anik brought up Brian Stan, I was like, dude, I miss that guy. That dude's a good dude. You know what's funny, John? I was at a Mandalay Bay's pool, and Brian Stan was out there, and I walked up to the bar to get a drink, and I had just got to the UFC. Like it was back when the UFC had just got bought by Strikeforce, and so they had brought us out for one of the UFC events, and so I was there at the pool, and I walked up, and I wasn't expecting him to be nice at all. Like I didn't know him, I never met him before, and I was just
Dude,
standing
he's
at the
such a good
bar,
guy.
and he was sitting at a chair next to me talking to some people, and and he stopped his conversation. Hey, Josh. And he just started just talking to me like, man, I'm a huge fan. I've been watching you fight for so long. And I was like, you're not what I thought I was going to get.
Really?
He was fucking awesome.
Dude,
And then after that, there was nothing I could say ever about him. He was such, every
Oh,
time I saw
beautiful
him, you're so
takedown.
great guy.
What a beautiful job.
Takedown. What, I'm 10 seconds. Oh, there it was. I'm behind.
I'm going to tell you right now. Peak fought his ass off, but he didn't win that fight.
no.
Just couldn't stop the takedowns.
Got mauled.
Damn, that sucks. That's like if I was to.
Yeah, the thing about Brian Stan, people don't. He played. He went to the university. Well, went to the Citadel, Annapolis.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, Annapolis. He played football for Navy. He was a linebacker,
Beast.
and then became a professional mixed martial artist. And he had a string of fights against. God, what was that guy's name? He was from Vegas. He was with One Kick Nick. I can't remember, but he had some back and forth battles
From One
when
Kick
he was in
Nick?
the WEC. Remember One Kick? You know. Who
Yeah, I know One
Nick
Kick.
is?
Yeah, he has the brothers.
And Jaquani brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hey guys, I want to thank you guys for joining us. Say this episode is brought to you by BetUS. Is live, I should say, is brought to you by BetUS. If you guys go to betus.com, you guys head on over there. You guys can use the promo code YouTube150. They will give you how much? 150% on your first deposit. A bonus of 150% on your first deposit. I want
Up
to
to
thank them so much for continuing to work with us. YouTube, go on our YouTube. If you're from YouTube, I should say, go to betus.com. Use the promo code YouTube150. They'll give you 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000.
And go there and put all your money on my Chicago Bears.
Yep.
We're winning it all.
Do not
All their
do
money.
that.
Ah!
Let me just tell you, please save your life. Don't do that, especially if you're married. Please.
Okay,
don't do that.
$10
There you go. Okay, I'm down with the $10 thing.
for the
You go
Super
right
Bowl.
ahead. You go right ahead.
What
$10.
would $10 turn into the Super Bowl? I gotta contact my boys.
Do you think they make the playoffs this year?
Maybe first round.
You didn't sound very confident. Hey, that's still the playoffs.
I would
That's
be
still
happy.
the playoffs.
I'll be happy with 9 wins this year. That's all I want. 9 wins and like a healthy season from our rookies. You know?
Yeah, you got. I drafted a Dunze.
Oh yeah,
So I've got
Rome.
high hopes for him, man.
I like
He's-
Rome.
This is that knee you missed right there. Boom.
Bink.
Nice
Oh,
one.
there it is. Oof.
His
That
beard is
grazed
a
him.
cheat
That
code. He
wasn't
puts
big. It just
springs in it.
grazed him.
Just grazed him.
Just grazed him.
Just grazed him right in the middle of his face.
Yeah. I
Peak.
like Peak, man.
Yeah.
But he brings it.
It does.
Oh, right. So
I want to say thank you to Zeke662 for joining our memberships.
Oh, money. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now we have a tier membership for those of you guys asking. It's $199 for just the regular membership. You get an icon next to your name. We got the $499, which we will be doing some more giveaways and stuff like that for. So I want to thank you guys so much for being members, though. Look, man, if you are a member, the giveaways applies to you no matter what. But we are looking to sign our members. We're going to be doing more lives like this. We did live on Tuesday. We did live like this. And to be honest, we're going to probably, what we'll do is we'll drop off of this at the end of the main event. John and I will do like probably a quick 20-minute breakdown of the fights that we really cared about after watching them, and just being honest with you guys, and just talk about what's next for whichever those fighters are. Probably just mainly the main event and co-main event, unless there was a spectacular fight in the lower part of the main card. But we just want to give you guys some extra content. We're here for you guys. I think doing these lives is going to be a lot more fun for us because as soon as we're done, we can do a quick 10-15 minute wrap up on it. And to get you guys the live coverage on it right away. So this is just getting us closer with you guys, not in the OnlyFans way, kind of close, but it will get us close. All right, guys. But we want to thank you guys. Like I said, this episode and this live is brought to you by BetUS. Head over to betus.com. And if you use the promo code YouTube150, you get a 150% bonus on your first deposit, courtesy of Weighing In. I want to thank you guys so much.
Up to $2,000.
Also, if you guys haven't tried LMNT, you guys elevate, stay salty, ladies and gentlemen. LMNT, stay salty. It's a great recovery drink, and it's also I use it as a pre-workout as well. So if you guys are not used to using salt in your drinks before you get a workout in, and also as and afterwards, I'm telling you, it's a game changer, man. It helped change my career. I started salt loading in the morning. I wish LMNT was around when I was fighting, but it wasn't. So now I'm using it now for my workouts. You guys are going to see a change in this dude coming up, man. I'm telling you guys right now, kids are back in school. I'll be back in the gym. That's right. Boom.
Yeah,
morning.
Boy, you're saying you're going to see a change.
A change, like muscular
We're already
change.
seeing a change in you.
John, you know what?
You're getting older by the goddamn
Yes,
week,
yes.
And redder.
Father Time's undefeated, my man.
Well,
Father
I'll tell
Time's
you.
undefeated.
Hold it. Look at that. You know it is.
You know what I've committed to though, John? I've committed to doing Master Worlds next year in jiu-jitsu. So
That's
I'm
good.
gonna have some fun with it.
You're Demetrius Johnson in it.
A little bit, I think so. I'm gonna do
Okay.
Master
It's
Worlds
all right.
next year. And hey,
Good.
if I get good enough, maybe Craig Jones will call me for CGI. CGI. So who knows? I'll be up next year for that $1 million.
Just do me a favor. Don't be
million.
waiting by the phone for that. Okay.
That $1 million.
Yes. Speaking of Demetrius Johnson, shout out him. He retired.
Yes.
Yep. Absolutely.
Wonderful for him.
Which is
like
it's actually heartbreaking, but it's totally understandable. And
Mhm.
God bless him, man. He was phenomenal. Always did things with class. What a great guy. What an unbelievable competitor. I mean, you can't say enough about him.
No, you can't. No, he's I want to try to get him on the show. I gotta find a way to get a hold of Matt Hume because I don't have Demetrius' number. And I think what happens when I hit him up on Instagram, he goes straight to his like, what do they call it?
the message request.
Yeah, message request. So I don't know.
He's big time in you, basically.
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah, that's
DJ,
normal though.
That's crazy.
Who doesn't?
It's crazy that a 125-pounder is big time in me.
That's the only time you can talk shit as a 55.
Yeah, right. Son of a gun.
Did you guys happen to see the Vanessa Demopoulos?
Yeah,
match?
against Josh's girl Jacqueline. Yeah, Jacqueline armbarred.
Oh,
Yeah.
did she?
She
Yeah.
She was complaining that she got her glove grabbed. There's apparently what she was talking about.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's a shitty situation.
it's not
to be
the arm
in.
that got armbarred though.
No, it's not, but it led to
No.
the setup of the armbar.
But yeah, the grabbing that inside and pulling that way turns her back flat to the ground,
Yeah, it
which
does.
makes it easier for me to throw the leg over, or for Jacqueline to throw the leg over. Because if
Or
it was
even
me,
you.
I would have armbarred her a lot faster than Jacqueline did. But whatever.
Yeah.
I'm changing my gender, man. I'm coming out. I'm doing it.
I would have took my time.
I'm gonna enter back into the UFC.
So you're going to the World Masters as a female.
Then possibly, I'll make that choice as it gets closer. See how my training camp. See how my camp goes.
Osman Mark, he asked, "What are some UFC fights or fights on Fight Pass that were overturned?" He wants to research them and watch.
When he says overturned, when you say overturned, it's you're saying that it got removed from a win for someone to maybe a no contest.
Yeah,
based on something. Robbie Peralta versus Mac and Smizers.
Mac and Smizers. Huh?
Mac and Smizer.
That guy's no longer around.
A great name. Huh?
I've never heard that name before. Mac and Smizer.
I can think of some in Strike Force.
Oh, who was in Strike Force?
Oh God, remember Billy Evangelista?
Yes, I trained with Billy. Billy's the one that broke my fucking leg.
Well, Billy Evangelista was going against God dang it, who was it? He was Hawaiian. Damn it.
Carlos Fodor, not Fodor.
No, not Fodor.
Hawaiian. Oh, I fought him.
I fought him.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah.
You fought Carlos Fodor.
No, I didn't.
You were supposed to.
I was supposed to. Yeah. I did not fight Carlos Fodor. That fight was supposed to happen. Who was what was his name? He was tough, man. The guy that I fought, he had some power. I was afraid to get hit by him because he had some power. God, what was his name?
I'll find it.
He was my second fight in Strike Force.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Nam Fan.
No, not Nam Fan. The one before that.
Before that, you fought a man named Dwayne.
I want to say it's like Aina.
No.
It was like Aina.
It's my second fight in Strike Force. So it's the fight after Clay Guida.
Oh, that's when you went back. Harris
Sarmiento. Yeah,
no.
Harris Sarmiento.
No, he's from Guam.
No, he's from Hawaii, isn't he?
From Hawaii?
I think he's from Hawaii.
I thought he was from Guam.
No, I think he's from Hawaii.
Hawaii Elite MMA.
Yeah.
36-26.
Oh,
he lost to Herbert Burns his last fight. That's interesting.
He has some power, man. He could crack.
Harris,
I believe it.
Yeah, he could crack. I fought him in his prime too, so it was different.
Ooh. He lost him. He lost to Max Holloway in 2011. Went to split decision with Max Holloway.
Tough
in 2011.
dude, man. Tough dude. Wait, he lost to Max?
Yeah, X1 Championship 3,
wow.
March 12th, 2011.
That happens.
I finished him.
Arm triangle?
Yes. That was probably my favorite submission. Risk reward, man. There was no
risk in doing it.
There's really no risk. Yeah. Yep. You know, the one person I was super pissed off I didn't finish it with was fucking KJ Nunes. It was so tight, John. I could hear him gurgling. He was like, and I was, I was so close.
KJ was a lot tougher than people realize.
People don't realize.
Yeah.
If you don't think he's tough, go back and watch he got his ass kicked by fucking Masvidal.
Go watch his fight with Nick Diaz.
Yeah. Which one?
Ooh. First one he had?
Fought yeah,
the first one he had where he cut Nick up and they stopped the fight.
Yeah,
Nick was pissed.
His fight though, when he fought Masvidal just pieced him up on the feet. It was nasty. No, I was out in the sun all day watching kids sports, face a little wind burn, body and everything. Like, oh man, I had to wear a hat because my hair just wouldn't do it. It's all fried from being in the sun today. I was thinking about like, should I like put a hat on today? Keep my face? Nah, I'm good.
No, you're not.
It was low 80s today. I was like, oh, this is beautiful
That's
weather.
Good. Yeah.
Cody Durden has a baby face right now. I don't know if I've ever seen him clean shaven.
I went to Georgia to do a class and they had me do a show, and Cody Durden was like the up and coming young kid. He was all over the place, man.
I believe it.
That's John. Have you ever realized that fighters are all over the place?
Yeah.
We have,
especially when they think they're the next great thing.
we have this. We have the personality. It's a very addictive personality. That's why we end up becoming good fighters, because we're addicted to the training. We're addicted to the spotlight. We're addicted to chasing the dream because it's something that's very tangible. Like it's something we can actually grasp. Like, and we can achieve that level of getting to the UFC, getting to the top. You have that opportunity.
Oh, you got rocked.
John, you are way ahead of me or something.
Dude, I'm looking at 437 in the round.
See, I'm 444.
Yeah, well.
Damn it.
Obviously, that Texas TV is way behind.
No, I think it's just
no.
Oh, it's killing me. I'm gonna actually adjust this.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna come back on. Here we go.
Well, there's gonna be a knockout. There's gonna be a knockout in this one.
Think so?
Well, Schnell doesn't have much for
Schnell.
I'm at 421 now.
Durden's taking big chances.
Ooh.
Nice. Snell fires back.
Oh.
Question from Tony Blackstone. Do you guys think Gegard Mousasi sorry, is the most underrated fighter ever in MMA?
One of them.
He is one of them.
People never gave that dude the credit that he deserved. He was so good at one time.
I mean, they don't realize he got big dick energy, so that's all that matters.
True.
I got that.
Brendan has
I got that story, dude.
Everywhere.
I told you that story, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh,
I heard it from you. I heard it from Brendan. I heard it from a couple other people, man.
If there's one guy that likes big dick stories, that's Brendan Shaw.
Oh, I'm sure. Always dreaming.
Sure, there's a big fascination on my end from that.
Combat Dash today says
I had nothing to do with that. Mine was Bert Kreischer.
Oh,
Bert. Bert was in there giving the big dick energy story.
Bert was in the sauna with Gegard, and then he sees me, and then he mixes up a story kind of on Rogan's podcast, talking about. Well, I don't know. I don't think he mixed it up. I think the people listening to it mixed
Wait,
it
are
up.
you trying to say that he got you confused with Gegard and you're the big dick energy?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure
listening
we're clear on
that fucking then said, "Hey, man, Bert Kreischer's on Rogan's talking about your dick, right?" And I go, "What?" And so I was like, no.
That's so funny.
He's talking about Gegard.
But Gegard has that energy. He does have that, like
he got the big energy.
Yeah. I mean, but he's a free agent right now.
He is. But the problem is, no one's gonna pay him.
No, not the money he was making.
No.
Here's the thing, though. I believe he can come back to the UFC and he can make decent money, but he can also still make a little bit of a splash. I don't think he'll be champion in the UFC, but I think the level which those guys are fighting right now, okay, I think him and like a Sean Strickland fight would be fun.
Be great.
He could come in like MVP just did, fight around number 12, get right into the rankings at the bottom right there. You don't think Gegard could come in?
No, I think he can come in higher than that, to be honest. At 185?
Well, MVP probably could have came in higher with the right
70 is a tougher weight class.
Yeah.
85 is a soft weight class, probably the softest in the sport. And nothing against the guys there, but just the fact is that they're not deep.
Yeah,
they've got 5 guys, and Gegard could come in that number 8, number 7, number 9, somewhere in there.
Schnell's got Durden biting hard on feints.
Do you have to do anything special to get the wrestling tattoo?
Nope.
What?
Yeah, you need to go to a tattoo artist.
Oh man, isn't it crazy, John? Did you just snort?
Yeah,
he did.
It threw me off.
What was that?
That was funny.
George with the snort. George.
My clients call me Georgie Pig because that's the little brother in Peppa Pig.
Georgie Pig.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. My daughter, she calls me Papa Pig.
Well, that's because you got a pig named after you.
Oh.
Who I will tell you, dude, I was moving pigs yesterday and hauling them off, and took all the babies away, and Josh, the pork, is the biggest pig I've got now. He's probably 600 pounds, dude.
Nice.
He was like
dick, right?
He was like 30. Dick. He was like 30 pounds when I fucking had him in the beginning. He's huge.
Does he have big balls like the pig I sent you the other day?
Dude, well, that's not a normal pig. Don't have balls like that.
It's not?
No, normally because they're kind, but they're huge. Pig balls are huge, but they're kind of tight up in the back ass area of the pig. They're never hanging sloppy.
Big old. This is a great fight, John. These guys are throwing.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Schnell, he's losing the. Hey, tell the ref to get out of the way, man. I know you got to jump in there as soon as it goes, but you got to stay out of the way until the last exchange.
Are these guys normally 25ers or are they 35ers?
25ers.
Okay.
You can't tell. Look how skinny they are.
Well, they're fighting at bantamweight, and
they're not 6'3" like Sean O'Malley and 135. These guys
6'3".
No.
Putting some size.
What's Sean? Sean's like what? 5'11".
I think he's 5'11".
Yeah, 5'11". Listed.
Insane.
Somebody named Combat Dash today said that they want to see you versus Clay Guida today in a grappling match.
Let's do it. I'll do Clay. I'll do Clay in a grappling. I'll do obviously I'll do Gilbert, of course.
Chris Avila in boxing. Do it all in one night.
Hey, him and Benson Henderson just signed to fight each other.
Ooh,
really?
Yes. Him and Benson Henderson just signed to fight each other.
In boxing?
No, I think it's in MMA. All I saw was they signed to fight. That's it. I didn't see who. Or I didn't see what MMA or boxing.
What
listen
promotion
here.
are they doing it in?
Listen here.
I didn't say, just because I was looking at the because Benson just signed with a new management company or whatever.
Okay.
Well, if you want the smoke, you know where to find it. After Benson,
Chris Avila can get it too if he wants.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about me. I don't want to fight him. He'll kick my ass.
I'm talking about grappling. I'm not talking about fighting. I'm not fighting anymore.
You want to go boxing with Chris Avila?
Look, if it's bare knuckle, I kind of will have some fun. That's nice. Oh, that's tight. That's tight.
Yep.
So you got to go to extreme, huh?
Match Snell.
Why did Snell shoot a takedown?
He's tired, John. It's getting too much pressure.
You don't want to get punched no more.
That's true. That's usually what happens, right? Look at Conor McGregor and Nate Diaz. Got tired of getting punched, so he shot. Led right to the back, taking the.
All of a sudden, you're a wrestler. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, Conor's going to be president of Ireland. You see that?
Yeah. You think he'll win?
No.
John, I mean, let's be honest, man. I've heard that he's easy and tight with the Irish mafia there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so you would be surprised what they can get done. Man, crazy. That's a nice. John, what do you call that choke? I call it just a front rear naked.
Yeah, I call it front naked.
Just front naked.
I've heard it be called like a ninja choke.
No,
it's not. Ninja choke is set up different.
Yeah, ninja's also from the side.
From the offside.
Yeah, ninja comes from the side. You know who was really good at the ninja choke was John Fitch. He was great, man. He fucking hit that thing from everywhere on people. No, he obviously he goes side ride from wrestling position. As soon as he'd like kind of like snap your arm down and sit you to your hip. When you went to get up because you had to post your hands, he'd go right to the choke. I was like, you son of a bitch. Yeah.
Here's me in training one time.
Damn, you're fast, bro.
Fast asleep.
Yeah.
Fast asleep.
Damn, were you asleep?
Yeah, that was my coach. He just slipped my head down real quick, and by the time I was tapped, I was falling down already.
You know what? Send me your coach's address. I'm gonna pay him a visit.
Hey, Legacy BJJ Burbank.
These guys, John, you be proud of me, buddy. You be very proud of me. You know what I did? You know what I did yesterday?
What'd you do?
I did 3,400 square feet. Is it square feet? Anyway, maybe it's linear. Anyways, of pressure washing of my fence. Pressure wash.
You didn't do 3,400 linear feet because that's 3,400 feet straight down. There's no way.
It was a lot of up and down. I'll tell you that. it was a lot of this. Like my arms going like this. Oh shit, man. Yeah, we did. It was a lot. My left side of my fence is 114, 130, something like I think 130 feet. Back fence is like 98 feet, and then the side fence on the other side is like a little bit shorter, 100 something.
Yeah,
120 something feet, something like that.
Yeah, so if you have a 6-foot fence, you're talking square feet. That's great,
man. John, at like 3:00. No, sorry, at 3:00. Yeah, actually, right at 3:00. I went to go pick up the kiddos from school in the golf cart, and it started pouring down, thunder and fucking rain. It within, I kid you not, within like 30 minutes.
That's awesome.
This thing
I like
rolled
that.
in, just like it was nuts. I came back to the house like 5-10 minutes later, still pouring. I had to get out there, finish it. So I'm out there. And then
Yeah,
I'm
but
out
you're
there.
getting wet anyways.
Yeah, I'm getting wet anyways, right?
Yeah.
John, I'm soaked, right? I'm soaked from head to toe. Pick up the kids, bring them back. I'm doing the fence. Then all of a sudden, lightning. I'm like, all right, throw the pole down. Get your ass inside.
I got this metal rod in my hand.
Yeah.
But you're holding on to plastic. It's okay.
I'm like, yeah, this is not the brightest idea. Let's go inside. I was cool with the thunder. Until all of a sudden I saw a flash of lightning. I'm like, all right, I'm done. I've got this metal rod. I'm attached to a metal, whatever compressor pump thing pushing the water out. I'm like, this is not smart, man. This is not smart. Got water coming out the front, water pouring on top of me. I'm standing in probably like 2 feet of water because I'm ankle deep in water. I'm like, yeah, it's not a very bad idea. Let's get out of here. Jeez, man.
Yep.
Oh, Matt Schnell, man. Come on, brother.
I was working all day doing stupid barn doors. Barn doors are a pain in the ass. Just so
What were you doing with them? Building them, or were you putting them up?
Putting them up.
Ooh, like on barn door, you mean like roll door, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
So you got you put the thing up, but then you got to put the things at a certain level. Then you got to do the handle and stuff. And then if the thing isn't right, you got to adjust. It's like, God damn it.
You also got to make sure that your slab is actually flat.
Yeah.
Doesn't have like wrinkles in it. Like who laid your slab? The old contractor, the one you fired? Good
No,
job.
I had another company that did that first. So
Jeez.
yeah.
So Bellator is about to start. At least the main card is
Schnell is
correct.
retiring. Whoa, look at this.
Oh, is he really?
He's done. Putting the gloves
buddy.
down.
Did he?
He did. He's pissed.
Time to go though. Like you have to know when it's time.
Yeah.
They weren't giving him any love to give him the mic.
Nope.
Jeez. Okay, at least let
Hunter
him say
Campbell.
goodbye.
I'm telling you guys, I'm pretty sure the Bellator cards, like the prelims, start at 5.
Oh,
Like
sure.
I think it's just all on HBO Max.
What? Oh, that's good. That means it's gonna be a long night.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Man, I'm not watching the prelims.
Well, what are we gonna?
We'll watch this card, and then when this card ends, we can hop over to the main card on the. Why would they do that?
This is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah, Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum.
And then Alexa Grasso has come so far. She was fighting in Invicta. That's where the UFC saw her.
Mm-hmm.
She fought the night before. We were all doing the 2 shows and stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
she fought the night before 199. I can't remember who she fought, but man, she beat this girl up with just straight up stand up.
In
It was
Invicta
just
or in
nasty.
UFC?
In Invicta.
Gotcha.
That was her last fight in Invicta. That's when the UFC signed her.
Was she trained? Sorry, she trained together with Alejandro Lara. They were like good. They were like main training partners. This and
For a
that. I
while.
wonder what happened. They don't really train together anymore.
Yeah.
She's a
Shit
stud,
happens,
man.
man. You got to change.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, she's a stud. I hope she beats Shevchenko. I was a big fan of Shevchenko until
I
she
love
fought
Shevchenko.
Grasso. Then she just turned into a crybaby, and I'm like, okay, look, I can't do this. Like, you're one of the best
How
fighters.
often do you see that though?
It's sad, John.
How often do you see it?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot. They start complaining about all this stuff. You know what? Like, we had Usman on, and one of the things that I give him a ton of credit for is
Oh,
that
dude, I
he
love
came out afterwards and he handled it so well. I was
Every
like,
time.
yeah, I'm like, you're brilliant, man. Like, this
Yeah.
is perfect because it's true. There's so much pressure that's relieved like off your shoulders, and you're just like, I'm good, man. I don't have to worry about stressing anymore. Like, oh, I got this title to hold up. I got to do this. I got more media, things to do. Like, there's so much that goes into it. People don't realize that. And I mean, look, I guess when John and I are sitting here talking about fights, you guys, like we're really just trying to give you a different. We want you to understand the sport itself a little bit more in depth than just the casual person listening to.
I want you to know what it's like for the fighters comparative, not just the fight. It's everything that leads up to it,
but
and
not
all
just
the
that,
damn pressure,
the business,
all the damn
the business side of it all, the promotion side of it, the weigh-in side of it.
You want to know what's one of the funniest things ever? And this was something that Dana White said to me. Was you get all these people now and they say, oh, you're just against the UFC. And it's like, I'm not against the UFC at all. I love the UFC. But Dana used to tell me all the time, I would sit there and I would try to actually back him on certain things. And he said, John, let it go. He goes, it's okay if they hate us. It's okay if we're the bad guys. Just we can be the bad guys. Let the fighters be let the fighters be the ones that they're trying to stand behind. It's okay. It's good. Right. And I was just like, okay, listen to him. All right. I got it.
Yeah.
But
I mean, promoters have to have a different take because there's a financial side of it because they're the ones taking all the risk.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying fighters not risking their health getting in there. We're not saying that. It's just a completely different type of risk.
Yeah.
I don't know. But she's gotten so much better, Grasso.
Oh, yeah.
You can just see like the way she's transitioning from stuffing takedowns to letting the combinations go to the knees, to the head, and the exchange on the takedowns defense. She's doing a great job.
Yep.
We did our picks for O'Malley and Merab. Those dropped on this week as well, right?
Did
we
they?
talked about. Yeah, yours did last week. Mine is gonna drop. Mine just dropped. Mine just dropped yesterday. So I mean, obviously, I went with O'Malley. And then I also took obviously Brian Ortega. There's just no way I was going to pass up on Brian Ortega as the underdog against Diego Lopez. I just couldn't do it, John. I was like, dude, you're going to a plus 145. I'll take that money all day long. The odds are obviously subject to change. Sure. But I'm taking the plus 145 all day long. Brian Ortega's fought the tougher talent. Brian Ortega,
oh my God,
doesn't get tired. It doesn't seem to get as tired as Diego Lopez did in his last fight. Diego Lopez looked exhausted going in the midway through the second round. He looked so tired, couldn't push the pace. And I think if Brian, the way he fights, he just walks people down and just like, look, I'll trade with you. I'll take shots. Not the best way to fight all the time.
Well, also, one of the things that Diego depends on is being the better grappler.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna be the better grappler. I'm not saying that he's not as good. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
but he ain't better.
Should be a fun fight. Let me see what time you're saying. Yeah, man, you are saying you might be right there, George. But the prelims for Bellator starts
because they're in San Diego, so it's only 5 p.m.
That would suck. I was hoping it was the main card.
I didn't think so.
Well, they're not in San Diego. They're in Pachanga.
Whatever.
Yes. No, they're in San Diego.
Oh, are they?
Pachanga Arena.
Oh, Pachanga. Okay. Pachanga Arena. That's in San Diego.
It's a dirty, nasty arena, but
yeah, that's where I fought Tony. Tony.
That's right.
Tony.
He's doing. What's he doing? He's doing something right. He's doing a hair treatment. John, he's doing a hair treatment. He shaved his head, and they're giving him the whole implant thing.
Really?
Yeah. Look it up on his Instagram. Yeah, he's doing he's in Beverly Hills in the penthouse suite doing a hair implant. Look it up there, George. Come on.
I think Tony's idea of doing a hair treatment is banging his forehead against the wall.
No, Tony's a good guy.
I know, but
he doesn't like me
with his training.
Okay. It's so weird.
Does he like you?
I don't know, man. I don't know, John. It's weird. Like Everyone's like, oh, what was the fight that was the most, that you were the most excited, the most satisfied? He's like, oh, the one where I beat Josh because of Javier Mendez saw me in the elevator. I'm like, Javier's like, I've never seen that dude. Never talked to that guy.
He got a hair
Never asked him about
transplant
it.
at Bosley Medical.
Yeah, Bosley.
Yep, I don't know what that is.
Somewhere in
Ooh.
Hollywood. It's in Beverly Hills.
A very pretty receptionist.
She was cute, right? I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. She was cute.
I'd trade an intern championship for her.
Right, George. George crushing it over there. John, like, what's your take on the Merab and the Sean O'Malley fight?
Oh, you look at Merab is one of those guys that he's just tough as hell.
Mhm.
And I really like Merab. I like his personality. I like the way he handles himself. He likes to have fun. He's a jokester. But when it comes to fighting, he's serious as hell. But he's only got the one style.
Mm.
And that style has worked for him, and he's good at what he does, and he breaks people down. But you got to be honest when you look and you say, okay, what is it that gives him trouble? Sean O'Malley possesses a lot of the things that have given Merab trouble in the past. And it's not that Merab hasn't won at times, but he's had to come back, in some of those from having difficulty, being hurt. And I don't, if Sean is able to hurt him, I don't know if he can come back from it.
Yeah.
So I just look at it and go, both. Sean doesn't get enough credit for his grappling is good.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think his grappling. I watched him. He tapped Gomi.
Yeah.
He tapped Gomi with the guillotine. He was able to foot sweep and kind of like outclass.
There's no way
Melendez.
that Gomi wasn't way bigger.
I don't know, man. Sean's a big.
As far
guy.
as weight.
Oh wait, I could see that.
Could you say that?
Gomi fought at 155 most of the time. He fought at 170 at times.
Yeah, but John, he's also older. That weight, he might be fat weight. Like it's not the same as like when you're younger and muscular, like 170, 175.
Yeah, but it's grappling. It's not a fight.
Yeah.
We got a question from Zeke662. He donated $5. Said,
Nice.
Josh, if there was a Hall of Fame for MMA referees, we know John's number one.
Do we know that? Let's not make that assumption right now.
You know
what they say when you make assumptions, right? It makes an ass out of all of us.
Oh yeah.
Go right ahead. Go ahead.
But who would be number 2 and number 3?
Well,
and
number one would probably be Mike Beltran. John. I love to get John's response. Like just the look on his face. You son of a bitch. No, look, obviously I put John at the top, and I think a lot of those refs that are there right there, they'll tell you the same thing. Look, I would put right now, and look, and this no dig at any of the referees. I think a lot of them they've gotten a lot better over the last probably 2-3 years because there's been so much pressure on them to do a better job. The media, the fight announcers, all this stuff talking, about, oh, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Yeah, because like their situations are all different, but the fighters sitting on the outside playing, basically doing what fans do at home, being couch warriors, talking about how, I would have done this, I would have done that. No, you probably have been frozen in your with your feet stuck in the ground. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? But for me though, I think honestly, I love a lot of the guys, but I would probably go Jason Herzog would probably be number 2 for me right now. I like Herb Dean, even though he sucked during my fights, but I like Herb Dean as a person. Great guy. I think he obviously works with a lot of the top fights, and there's a lot of pressure when those fights happen and come about. But he does it overall, though. Like no one really complains about the job that he does. He's had a couple mess ups here and there, but look for how many fights he does. I mean, I'll take the ratio, man. I mean, he's a top referee. Love the guy. I think Beltran's getting his opportunity now to be part of, the bigger show in the UFC nonstop more often. I know that he wasn't allowed to work for a long time because of the beard.
Yep.
There's that type of stuff involved. And, now that he starts tucking it into his shirt and you don't see it as much and this and that. So, but I'd probably put him right up there. But then also Mark Goddard is right there as well. Those are probably my top 4. You've got John, you've got Herzog, you've got Herb, and you've got Beltran. and Goddard. Those are my guys right there. I think those are the guys, and I have nothing against the other guys. I think they all do a good job, but then also too, those are the ones that I mainly see that are consistently doing a great job. But I don't know if you'd call that the Hall of Fame. I'd probably put them in that's like the top 10 ranking right now, but we'll just do the top 5.
I'm definitely not in the top 10 ranking. I haven't been doing it for a long time.
Well, you could still be pound for pound #1 according to some people.
According to some people, even though you don't work.
Yeah. He's for the fact that Big John's not like in the GOAT conversation right now, it's just fucking killing me. It's like he's the GOAT. If I locked John in a room with 10 other referees, John would be the one that walked out of there.
Okay, I would say that. I'll agree with that.
That's some funny shit. Oh, but there's a lot of guys, man. There's been some good referees. The one that doesn't get a lot of credit, is the one that Dominic Cruz didn't like.
Keith Peterson.
Yeah,
Keith
dude,
Peterson.
he's a good ref, man.
He's a good damn referee.
A drunk, but a
He's
good
very
ref.
consistent.
No, he doesn't
Very
drink.
solid.
He doesn't smoke or drink.
And he hates when people say
Yeah.
that because it's all the hate he got forever, you know.
He actually he did smoke for a while and he quit based upon Dominic saying that.
Oh wow, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Look,
Sometimes you just need a push in the right direction.
he's a good dude, man. I like
That's
him.
more than a push.
I had a couple good conversation with him in Fort Lauderdale at the PFL show.
Yeah.
Good dude, man. Super good guy.
He's a good guy. It's funny because Keith is not a big individual, but he's got a voice like he's a 300-pound truck driver. He's just
like he's been working on a truck fucking forever.
Dude, I know. I love him, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll put in a little shout out for this man right here. Taking a tumble, Dan Mergliata.
Mergliata.
This guy.
Dude, that's one of the things. It's like you don't want to be in that club.
No.
and it's like I've seen Herb go down, I've seen Dan go down, Yves Levine go down. I never, not once.
Yeah.
That's like that ain't happening.
No.
It's like watch
John
where you're
would've
at, dude.
sprawled on him.
Watch your feet, man.
John, Kyle Nelson, Steve Garcia. Obviously, both of us, I think we talked on the midweek show about Steve Garcia just being just a fucking dog, just a good fighter, brings the action. But man, Kyle Nelson's a dog too, man. He's gonna be on the feet throwing. He'll be scrapping it up too.
Dude, he's good, man. His last fight, he was so freaking, off the charts good in that fight. But Steve Garcia he's that young stud.
Yeah.
He's that guy that you're looking at, you're going, man, he's good.
Let's see what we got here.
Stony Creek, Canada.
Stony Creek. Where the hell is that? And I've been all over Canada. Where is
Ontario,
Stony Creek? Is it Ontario?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know what? There you will. So we have Cortez and Thinner. Yeah. So this definitely is probably the prelims.
Always.
Oh yeah. It's a 10. There's 5 fights on the prelims, 5 fight on the main card. So there'll be like 2 prelims left after this UFC card. We can probably tough that out. Come on, Josh.
Can we
do it for the fans?
Can we tough it out though? I thought we were
I
gonna.
don't know, you big baby.
Jeez.
What is happening?
Let's go.
Combat Today said Paul Bunatello.
Oh,
that's a legend ref.
Is he referee now?
Yeah.
Is he referee now?
He started refereeing.
Oh, that's right. You told me about that just like a couple weeks ago.
Just a little bit.
Where did he did he do like a certification anywhere or just show up and be like, hey, I'm a former fighter. I know what I'm doing.
No, he does not know what he's doing.
He doesn't know what he's doing. Are you sure?
That is not a good way to go. That's the way that's the way to have nothing but mistakes that you got to learn from. So
did he take a certification class?
I know he went. He did I think an ABC course. I don't know exactly whose class he took.
Well, Chris Lehman got passed by John.
No,
he didn't.
Chris Lehman got passed by Herb.
Oh, by Herb. That makes more sense.
They wanted the easy way out. They went to Herb's.
It's like going to community college.
No,
you have no idea. You have no idea how many fighters have come through my course.
Give me some fighters.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Kyle Nelson right away to the back.
Oh
Sean.
yeah.
Jeez. We're literally a minute 20 in and this guy's on the back.
We got a comment
to-
from Abdullah Al-Alai. John,
Alai?
tell us about how you dealt with Khabib behind the scenes before the fights.
He said, "I will smash you, brother. You get out of hand in that cage." That's what John said. That's
Just
what
jump
John
over
said
a
to
cage
him.
one more time, right?
Right? Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what, it's funny because all fighters are different, and they all have their own little, almost ceremonial things that they do before fights. Some will sleep, some are, they're pacers, some are playing cards. Just depends. But Habib was absolutely, he was just relaxed. He would sit in the back. He'd joke with, have his group there and joke, and Hav would be there. And, sometimes Josh was there, but he was so relaxed and everything that, was going by. And all he would say is, okay, brother. Okay, brother. Okay, brother. He says, oh, nice armbar attempt there.
Yeah.
It's not a smart way to get out of it.
Not where you want to be, though. With Garcia. Garcia was just relentless,
Oh,
man.
that was a nice elbow.
They haven't got rid of the 12-6 yet, though, right?
November 1st,
Not
baby.
yet.
Coming
Damn.
up. We're
It's
a month
gonna
and a
be
half
gone.
away, basically.
Yep. I gotta
It's about
a little
time.
thing here.
Jeez.
Finally, huh?
Stupid ass rule.
Yeah.
You go back and it's funny because it was, basically 20, almost 25 years ago. I remember Lorenzo going, John, just let it go. It's stupid. I go, yeah, that's the point. He goes, no, just let it go.
John, they called me, man. They were like, hey, what should we do about this rule? I said, just change it. They're like, okay, fuck it. We'll do it for you, Josh. And I was like, okay. I'm glad that we finally got this through. I wish you guys would have done this when I was fighting because I could have really used it, but whatever.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to tell you right now, your boy DC, he has constantly said, no. I think they should not change that rule. Right? It's like,
Really?
have you lost your gourd, dude?
Why did he? What? DC has said that?
Steve Garcia going crazy right now.
Yeah, he's good, man. He just
nice pass.
He just stepped around the leg and then just kind of like used his shoulder to push it by, circling around. Kyle Nelson in big trouble right now.
Kyle's in trouble. Yeah, you can see it. It's just the wave. He can't get enough air.
Oh, big elbow.
Yeah, it was, man. That put him down.
That was against beautifully done, man. This guy is good, John.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying, though, man.
He's good. He's just fun. He fights relentlessly. He's comes
relentless.
forward.
Yeah, he's the tidal wave, man.
Ooh, there's a little knock on the back of the head there.
Ooh, that was an elbow strike.
Sneaky.
Damn.
See, now people are going to look at that and go, "Oh, see, he got hit to the back of the head." Yes, he did, but it all depends on what was occurring at the time, and if Steve Garcia was throwing that and he turned his head at that time, you can't expect Steve Garcia to stop something. It becomes legal.
So you guys at home, when you guys saw that armbar transition, notice how he crossed his feet after he threw his leg over the head? You guys got to make sure that if you guys are training in the gym, we're not crossing our feet, man. It actually makes the armbar looser. You want to use that leg that goes over the face. You want to kick that leg down. That was a beautiful elbow, though, John. Like when George gets out of hand, I tell him, like, when I come to California, man, I'm gonna give you an elbow like that.
Give you an elbow just like
Look, see, if you guys see his face right now, his left cheek is swollen. See, just from him thinking about me hitting him with the elbow. Oh no, sorry, that's the way it is. That's the way your cheeks are, bro. I could see that your family called you cheeks when you were a kid, huh?
Stretch it out.
I was
stretch it out, George.
Baby.
You were a fat baby. Damn.
It's all right, baby.
It's all
looking
right.
Good.
That's funny. But why are you wearing a Bears hat? Really? Are you really a Bears fan?
Because
you're
if
from
you
Illinois.
go to betus.com and you enter the promo code YouTube, capital Y, capital T, YOUTUBE 150, you get 150% off your first $2,000 deposit and go and put all your money on the Chicago Bears.
Do not put all your money on the Chicago Bears. Please don't.
Very
Please
nice job there, George.
Please do not.
And while you're at it, you can be just as salty as Josh Thompson now as I talk about putting your life savings on my Chicago Bears. Go to Element. Go to the link in our comment or in our bio and every single time you order.
George, who is the most recent Hall of Fame inductee from the Chicago Bears?
It is my boy Devin Hester.
No.
Is it not?
No.
He's on this. He's getting inducted in the Hall of Fame right now. This one.
What do you mean this one? They just had the one.
Oh, so Devin Hester then.
No, it's Steve McMichaels.
No, but Devin Hester was the Bears too, and
Steve
getting
McMichaels was Mongo.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
know he was also a WCW wrestler. I know Steve McMichaels. Come on.
Yeah.
But John, Devin Hester was an answer too.
And
This is
You're-
see when I
you're
ask you how many
absolutely right.
dogs you
You're
have,
absolutely
John.
right.
When I ask you how many dogs you have,
there was 3 Bears
you
that
gotta
entered the
be-
Hall of Fame.
you've got to be more
3.
specific, dude.
Who's the
Like,
3?
I'm
Three.
pretty sure
Hester deserved it.
Hester,
no doubt.
Mongo, and there was one more this year that entered.
another.
I don't know, but did
Julius
you see
Peppers. He was on the
Julius-
Bears for
Peppers
Julius
also-
Peppers,
he-
he was
he
also
was on the
Carolina.
Bears for a little bit of time, and
Yeah.
Carolina and Green Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do remember Julius Peppers on my Bears because when I was a
Yeah.
kid, I liked him on Carolina. A
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah. Did you see because Mongo's got a ALS.
Yeah, his
And
degenerate.
did you see all of his
disease.
teammates went to his house and actually gathered around
Oh,
Mhm.
man.
to present him with I mean
Every
good.
time,
sad
every
as hell
time,
but beautiful.
every time Ric Flair's in town, he stops by and visits him, and a lot of the old wrestlers that worked with him.
Yeah. Dude,
Cheers.
Steve McMichael was a just a dog dirty son bitch as a defensive tackle
Oh yeah,
for the Bears.
Oof.
85 Bears, man.
had one loss to the Miami Dolphins.
Miami
Yeah,
Dolphins.
Damn.
the Dallas Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, the Dallas Dolphins.
That's how they play sometimes.
The Dallas Dolphins.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was saying Dallas. It was
put-
actually
put-
the
Oh.
Dolphins.
I
It's
said
the
I got
Dallas Dolphins.
Dolphin and Dallas confused in my
It's
head.
like the Miami Cowboys.
Oh yeah,
Got
that sounds homosexual. Miami Cowboys.
It might be.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Garcia. Oh, this girl fight's still happening.
Oh, I don't know. Did you see? Hold
Oh,
on.
they have an Element commercial right now playing on the Bellator programming.
Oh, which is weird. I mean,
What do you mean it's weird?
well, let's be honest. I mean, I'm not sure how much longer if Bellator is going to end up carrying on throughout the year. I mean, they've already kind of started cutting down some of the shows. I believe that Johnny Eblin's fight got bumped, so that right there is,
Not a good
you
sign.
know, just like fighters are buzzing about like, yeah, we haven't been told anything, like whether my fight is going to be rescheduled, my fight's going here, so fighters are buzzing.
Well,
We'll see.
you
I hope
can-
it stays.
So what is it?
what am I doing tonight? What does that tell you?
yeah. I mean, it's possibly the last show, you know, for Bellator here in the States. Anyways, I think they'll have the one in Japan on New Year's Eve, and then I'm not sure. I think this might be their last show here in the States.
How is
'Cause
it
remember-
that Sean O'Malley can always be in a pink or almost pink vehicle? That plane was almost hot pink.
I don't know.
Got to make
Okay.
it happen.
That moment
I'm
right
not in
there.
that tax bracket.
Do you remember when he fought on the Dana White Contender Series? It was brand new when he came in and fought.
I didn't
No, I
watch it
don't.
live.
They had Snoop Dogg and Uriah Faber up in the like Dana White's office to do play-by-play because there was two play-by-play teams that you could listen to. You could listen to Snoop Dogg and Uriah or Paul Felder and whoever was the play-by-play guy. And dude, there was more smoke coming
Nah.
the windows. It absolutely permeated the entire gym.
That's
It was like, you got to be, what is that? And I go, what do you mean, what is that, man? If you don't know what that is. And it was like, somebody's got to do something about that. I said, well, you go talk to Dana. It's his office.
How does Marab get this fight? I'm just trying. I'm in my mind. I'm trying to figure out because the Bet US odds has it pretty close to even,
I know.
and
I
I don't
was
see
really
it being an
surprised by
even
that.
fight at all.
Well,
John.
you know, because you got to look at Rob's on a big win streak for a long time now. He's beaten good people and like Henry Cejudo, you know, one of his last fights. And but Cejudo and him match up, you know, they're very similar in the way that they're going to do things. Where you look at Sean's a problem for him, the same as Sean was a problem for Aljamain Sterling. Aljamain has to get that fight to the ground to be successful. Merab has got to get that fight to the ground to be successful.
Yeah. The thing is, though, the difference is that Aljo could out-grapple Sean, I think. Whereas Merab can't out-grapple him.
No, he can
out-wrestle him, probably.
Control him.
Yeah, he might be able to control. I don't know if he can control him, though, John. The length of his limbs, and he might be able to control him. I just think that Sean he's good enough on the ground to threaten submission to make Merab create enough space to pull out and get out, which opens up a lot of things,
remember that whole thing? I think it was Teddy Atlas that said it, man. Look, when someone becomes champion, they're automatically 10% better.
I thought it was 20% is what he said, but 10% makes sense. Yeah, whatever it is, they are better.
10% is a lot.
100% they're better, John.
Yeah.
100%. Look, I know that, like, when I fought Gil the second time, just mentally I felt 10% better, even though I ended up losing the fight. But it was like, John, I felt like I could have fought 5 more rounds. I was in such phenomenal shape, and I was coming off of a shoulder surgery. Like, I felt so good. Like, hey, man, I'm sorry, not shoulder, ankle. That's when I broke my ankle. But no, I felt so good. I was like, man, I can keep fighting, keep doing this, but you feel like you can't be beat.
Yeah.
And but man, he definitely is shining through, and those pink shorts, man, get me every time.
No, they
get me every time.
How does someone with cotton candy colored hair fight so well? That's a beauty. Whoever did that do for him, they did it right.
He didn't have any tattoos when he came into the sport.
Yeah, he did.
Like
he had
a couple little small.
He didn't have near as much.
He didn't
I'm
have
pretty
more
sure
chest.
his wife.
He did have the chest one.
Did he?
Yeah, when he did the Dana White Contender, he had the chest piece.
No.
Yeah, he did. I'm telling you, man.
I don't think he did.
He did. Go back and look. He didn't have all he had was
George.
He
I
didn't
want
have any colored
verification
hair or
on
anything.
this. I'm having a hard time believing the 80.
Go ahead. Pull up Sean O'Malley in his Dana White Contender, and you will see he has a chest piece.
Oh.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. Look at that. Da, da, da. Hey, Josh, look.
Yeah.
Boom.
That's not the same chest piece. Is that the first one?
Yeah.
Well,
It wasn't as colored in. It didn't have color in it only had like dark colors in it. It was black and white only. He had some of his sleeves done. I think somebody's names and footprints on his ribs, but then he got that covered up.
Oof. This is the other fight, remember?
Yeah.
Jessica Andrade. She's a plus, like, I don't know, 200 or something like that on Bet US.
Everyone's
and she's Silva is like a what? I think a minus 300, John.
Natalia Silva.
Can you pull up the odds on that there, George? What are the odds at Bet US for this fight? Because I remember when we did the midweek show, I think it was like Jessica was a plus 200 or something like that, and Silva was a minus 300. I was like, what odds are you guys? What fighters are you looking at? You sure you got the right Silva?
Well, there's all kinds of things that go with that. Silva's she just lost her sister. So she's got, like, people are saying, oh, she's got this whole thing where she goes, I've got nothing to lose. And, it gives me incentive to go out there.
Oh, no, you got something to lose, the fight.
Exactly. And it's like, it's talk. I said, it's like, no.
Currently,
the problem is you're facing someone that has fought way better competition overall and is still fighting well. Sorry, George.
It's all good. Currently, we have Jessica Andrade at a plus 222, and we have Natalia Silva at a minus 277.
Man, see,
she was a minus 300, I believe, when we were talking about it last week. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Andrade, man. I think she gets it done.
Subject to change,
Yeah, odds are definitely subject to change for sure. Jeez. You know, John, I thought when we went to like this app-based stuff, there'd be less commercials.
Yeah, no.
It's basically just cable TV but with with commercials.
That's all it
Yeah.
is.
That's how
Well,
everything
the
in the
best
world
is when you watch the UFC now, it's like you either get the same commercial
Yeah.
85
10
times
Yeah.
throughout the night. So
This
to
is
the
true.
point you'll never ever buy whatever it is they're selling because you're so sick of it. Or you get the ESPN banner with the commercial break in progress.
Yeah, that's what I got right
It's
now.
like, what is
Yeah.
that?
Why do you have that? I have On It going on, Alpha Brain over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, get on my level.
They probably know that I need some Alpha Brain. That's why they're like, look, dude, this guy's got to use some brain cells here shortly. So
There's
let's go ahead
something
and get this
wrong.
guy hooked up. Well, you know, John, it's funny. I think God knew that if he made me good at math, that I'd just be too powerful. So that's why he's like, you know what? Let's just not give this guy math skills. He just
understand.
knew. He just knew. Like, you know,
That's why God made me a little bit ugly.
like he should just be slaying pussy right, left and right. That's why
Something
just
like
George would be just slaying it. What do you mean something like that? George. Maybe not wearing that Bears hat.
I got
You
this from Goodwill. I'll have you know.
Nothing wrong with it. I donated probably, like I said, about $20,000 worth of clothes last Christmas. Not last Christmas, the Christmas before I moved to California. John, I had 2 carloads in my Denali. I had 2 back of the Denali. I had 2 loads I had to take because I had so much shit. Affliction jeans, Affliction shirts. I had Ryu stuff.
Hold it. That's because you went to the Affliction warehouse and you started just throwing.
No.
stuff into the cart.
I did go to the Affliction warehouse, but I didn't just throw stuff in there. I actually was very picky about it all.
So was I.
And I'm not just saying
I
like it
felt
was
bad.
like I didn't take what I actually wore. A lot of it I was gonna wear. Some of it just went out of style before I could wear it because I had so much stuff. But no, it was Ryu clothing, Affliction clothing, tap out stuff. Like
Ruka.
I mean, I had Ruka. I mean, Ruka stuff. Like Ruka's different because I didn't like. I went to the warehouse a couple times, but I didn't get a lot of stuff from Ruka to begin with. So,
Frank Triggs at the Bellator right now.
Yeah, he
he's
would be.
reffing, right? Paul
Yeah.
Bonatello's at the Bellator too. He's a ref there.
Let me be
He's
excited.
judging, I think. Judging. He might be reffing. It's getting hot in this room right now. I can have
We
to turn
we
the
should
AC
do
up.
a throwback Affliction style Wang In t-shirt and sell it.
There you go. The eagle wings coming off. your
I think I
shoulders.
have a Josh Thompson one because they made me in my own
Ooh.
designer shirt or signature shirt.
Let's
Yeah,
take it, but just replace your name with the Wang In logo.
With the wing.
We can resell it, make some bread. Come on.
Is this the next fight right now?
Jessica Andrade, yes, sir.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Two
look
two
out.
heavyweights are going on there on the Bellator prelim.
Yeah, it's Hokit.
Oh, he's
Hokick
good.
and Rose.
Josh
He-
Hokit.
He's
he
got a
can wrestle.
brother, right?
Yeah,
That
Isaac.
wrestled. Yeah. What's his name?
Isaiah.
Isaiah
Isaiah.
Hokick, right? Yeah.
Both of them wrestlers from Fresno.
Both really good wrestlers. Isaiah was really good.
Did you see that girl get KO'd on the Dana White Contender Series?
Yes,
this
sir,
week?
we did.
Ooh.
She was a minus
1,000.
900. The one that got
Yeah.
KO'd. A minus 900.
Yeah.
Jeez. Cash out. Let me see. Oof. Normally, though, John, it's like that. When I tell people, like, hey, like if you're gonna put money down, like when you have such a huge underdog, put like $10 down. Just see what
That's
happens.
it.
Yeah.
Put down something
Just
so
see.
you won't get a burger the next day.
Yeah, like
I
I
don't
don't
know
know.
if
I
I
don't know
can
where you're
risk
going,
that.
but burgers are way more than $10 these days.
Dude, I don't know where you're eating.
If you make them yourself, they're about $10.
It's called Bionomics.
It's called
$10.
Bionomics.
John, I went and got a Happy Meal the other day.
Yeah.
$12.
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, dude, this is definitely not making me happy.
You were too old for a Happy Meal.
That's why
Yeah,
they charge you
we-
so much. The grown-up tax.
I'm just like, this is crazy, man. And I haven't been to McDonald's in years. That's why I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck?
I
It's
cannot tell you.
been probably close to 10 years.
I can't tell you the last time I ever had McDonald's.
Well, I was in a hurry. I had to get the kids chicken nuggets. They wanted Happy Meals because they haven't had a Happy Meal. My daughter's never had a Happy Meal because I haven't been at McDonald's since she's been born.
She's been upset her whole life, huh?
Yeah, but Ted Lucio, my man right there. Ted Lucio
from Strike Force.
He was my mid holder for a while. I worked with him on the mitts. He was the first guy that started working with me with the Floyd Mayweather.
Oh,
he was the first guy that started doing the Floyd Mayweather workout with me with a little. I would do this. I was so good, John.
I was so good.
You guys underestimate.
I was a legend in my own mind.
I was. Yeah, that's all that matters. If I'm a legend there in my own mind, that's all that matters.
okay. Good.
Andrade get it done.
I'm being honest. Look, Silva's good, and but it's different when Andrade is strong, and she's compact. I mean, Silva's only like 5'4" anyways, so it's not like him. Well,
So
Andrade's
she's
like
Michael
5'1".
Chandler's height. As tall as Michael Chandler.
But normally Andrade is way shorter than everyone. She's not smaller because she's put together. She's like a little stud, but
Stacked.
Yep.
Okay, look, I brought up Chandler. He seems like he's still waiting, John.
It is.
Every
What else is he
time
gonna
Connor dangles the carrot,
And
he's like, "Okay, I'm waiting. I'm here. I'm here for you."
Not only Connor, it's the UFC. Let's be honest.
Do you think they don't want to pay him anymore? Because he's making a pretty big sum of money.
I don't think it has
Jake
anything
Paul
to
said
do with
he
them
thinks it's
wanting to
because
pay
of
him.
they're trying to renegotiate
Absolutely.
deal.
No, so look,
They're renegotiating a TV deal right now.
You guys,
to sit there and say you've got Connor for one fight, that's not good. So they want to re-sign him. They can't.
Before Jake Paul said any of that shit, we said that shit almost a year ago now. That they are waiting because they don't want to lose Connor. They have to redo their contract with ESPN. If they don't do it there, I've heard that they're going to be on multiple channels now, not just ESPN.
They will be.
So they're going to be on multiple channels now, not just ESPN. Like they've been trying to keep him around while they negotiate this deal.
Yeah.
Connor might be in on it. Connor may not be, but in the meantime, I don't know what Chandler's doing because every time he's like, I've moved on. And then Connor dangles the carrot and he's like, okay, I'm back. I got it. I'm good. I'm in.
Yeah,
I'm waiting. I'm here. Waiting to sign the contract. Like, I mean, he's missed out on a full, 16 months?
Oh, my God.
Jeez, man.
When was the last time he fought? It was against Dustin Poirier. How long ago was that fight? Almost 2 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hoka tapped out his opponent with an arm bar.
Arm triangle. What are you talking about? Arm bar.
No, he just tapped him out with the arm bar at the end of the round.
I'm looking at an arm triangle right now that he's in.
At the end of the round?
No, it's not at the end of the round.
That's why you missed it.
You're behind now, buddy.
You're
behind now, John. Yeah.
This one I'm way behind.
Yeah, John.
Well, sorry to ruin it.
Try to keep up with
It's
the
okay.
Joneses.
You're right. The guy just got out of the arm triangle.
Belly down arm bar.
Oh, yeah. That's how I would have tapped Big John had he kept trying to pressure me.
Dude,
Look at that.
I'd curl you. You try to do that.
No, man. Hoist proved that can't be done. Okay, Hoist proved it. Yeah, Hoist proved it.
Yeah.
Well, Rampage Jackson proved gravity doesn't exist. He'll power bomb the shit out of you.
John, she's looking a little thick right now.
Well, she's at 125.
No, I understand that, but she's looking a little thick. There's that. And then also, too, what's on her mind is she's suing her past manager or trainer or whatever for $2 million. Manager? Oh, my gosh. I will tell you this, man. Natalia Silva is a dime piece.
She's a cutie.
She is. 32 and 27. 32 is still prime. I look at females. 32 to 34, 36 is that prime era for females. Joe A. Martinez.
Joe Martinez. He's a funny dude, man.
Is he?
Oh, dude.
I've never met him.
Oh my God. I used to go, and every time he worked, we'd go out to lunch or something. And he's very, very religious. He's a preacher.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I can see that about him. The way he talks into the mic, I can see that about him. He has that like preacher voice.
He's got an incredible voice.
And he
Yeah,
rose
really
on the third day.
Nah, this guy.
Yeah.
How was it over there? You're from Illinois, right?
Yep.
Bears fan, of course you are. Small town?
It's like probably like there's 3 small towns connected into like one county. It's about 100K.
Okay.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's not as small as
That's
like
not small.
some people. It ain't 400 people.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You guys got one, like the mini mart and the gas station are in one.
That's like where my grandmama lives.
Yeah, grocery store and your gas station.
Gotta drive 45 minutes to the hospital.
Talk about it. Look at the one behind Andrade there.
No, which one? The one on the left? The one both?
The one that's over her right shoulder.
Oof.
Dibs.
Yes. Kerry Hatley, another good ref.
Oh, true.
Good dude, man. Good dude. Here we go.
What about Steve Yamasaki?
Steve,
You know, I haven't seen he started reffing. Jessica came out to touch hands and Silva's like, nah, I'm good.
The biggest win of her career if she gets it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight for her, I think. Oof. She got the faster hands we're seeing right now.
Oh, that was a nice right hand she landed.
All right. Let's go. I mean, at a minus 275, you say, oh, head clash there. Good thing John wasn't the ref. He just let it go on.
just like Kerry just did.
Let's go. She's fast. Ooh, she kicked the shin there. You can see she put a little weight on her back foot.
She didn't like it.
She didn't like that at all.
Yeah, she hurt herself on that one.
Oh, she's got some fast hands. But can she move like this though? See how like she's kind of spazzy a little bit, like Keith Jardine? Hey, that zaps your energy so much, John.
Not when you're used to it.
No, you can't. She can't fight like this for the full 3 rounds. Ooh,
Yeah,
Andrade.
I've seen her do it.
You might have her mixed up with Tabitha Ritchie. The two of them fight like this. This is the way they fight.
Yeah. Baby Shark.
Baby Shark, dude.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Tabitha Ritchie in her last fight, she looked really good.
Yeah, she did. Ooh, Jessica's having a hard time closing that distance.
Yeah, she's just missing. She's winging that left hand too much.
Yeah, she got to wrestle a little bit, man. Threaten the takedown a little bit.
She doesn't, dude. She'd rather stand and
I know, but let's not.
She is.
Who knocked out Andrade? Shevchenko?
Weili did.
Weili. That's right.
Shevchenko beat her bad.
She about to get knocked out again right now if she don't start wrestling a little bit. That's the thing. Like, you don't like I was saying, we're trying to get you guys to understand on this side. For Andrade, all she needs to do is threaten the takedown a little bit. She doesn't need to get it, but that'll start kind of like making Silva overcommit on shots. It'll make her load up because she wants to get it there fast and quick. And then that'll make it easier to start getting takedowns as you go. But she's got to like at least threaten the tiny bit.
Yeah, but
it can also make her a little bit more hesitant too. Like, I don't want to throw as much as hard because then I'll leave myself out of position.
Silva does not like the power of Andrade.
No, not many people do. Oof. Damn. But John, what you notice though too is that Andrade, I noticed in her corner she has, I think it's all females. I saw the 2 females behind her, but I didn't.
One male and 2 females.
One male, okay. Oof. She hit her with the right hand. That hurt her. Oh, nice little side kick there to get her away. Get away.
Oh, it was sweet.
Make some space. Are you a little bit behind, John?
A little bit.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice little spinning back kick. Go ahead, John. See? Oh, man. John's fight the perfect fight. See how much Silva's slowed down a little bit? She's not as spastic, even though she's still moving a lot, but she's not as spastic.
But Andrade, right here, right there is Andrade needs to set up that right hand
She's got
because
hit with a right
when
hand.
when she's driving her back towards, drive her back towards that right hand. When Silva wants to go to her left, drive her into that right hand. Oh, she just missed that kick.
Yeah, but still, Andrade, she's able to hit her here and there and make her respect the power a little bit.
Oh, she's respected the power. She's been touched.
Look at the size of Andrade's legs, John.
I know.
That's the size of my waist right there, brother. Jeez. Bam. If she catches Silva, man, Silva's going to sleep.
Yep.
Damn.
Not an easy fight for Silva as far as the way she's fighting it. She's fighting it off her back foot the whole time. She's doing a good job of moving side to side, but
It's not
difficult.
an easy fight for Andrade, though, too, because of the speed. She's having to make up that speed difference by closing that space.
Yeah,
to
but
take it away.
she's actually doing a good job of cutting off the cage. Cage is not easy to cut off, but she's good. She takes a couple, then she cuts it right there. Oh, that was a nice left hook. She didn't even see that one.
Oh, big punch right there. Right at the end of the round. Whew. Did you see it?
See now, yeah. So now you got to ask yourself, which fighter would you rather have been?
Oh, I would rather been Andrade.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would go with Andrade on the one. I mean, the Superman punch at the end kind of solidified it for me, though.
Okay.
But a close fight, though. Close round.
It is
close
close round.
Whoever wins the round, I'm not mad at. I'm not mad.
Yeah, but this is those ones where it's just time, and the more you get hit,
Yeah,
the more it starts to diminish that speed that you have.
Yep. Andrade's power is going to be there no matter what.
Yep.
She's going to have that power. She's nasty. She's nasty.
There was a lot of output by both on that right?
There was. It was a good first round. But this, like, when they go back to their corners, you guys, I want you guys to remember, that's when they start to feel like they're tired. Like, you don't start to feel tired until you stop moving. They didn't really stop moving that whole round. So when they get back to the corner, they're like, oh, man, I'm exhausted now. What's going on? Ooh, right in the boobie. That was nice, though. Nice little. That was good because she got hit with a good shot. She needed to make space. Hit her with a little push
she was
kick.
square.
Kick. Yeah. I want to see Andrade kick a little bit more, though, too.
She just doesn't do it.
No, but take away some of that movement. Couple good calf kicks or a couple good leg kicks will start getting her to think about it. Oh, that's a
nice
fast
job
jab.
of cutting that off there.
Yeah,
Nice
fast
job
jab.
again.
Oh, she just got hit with a 3-piece right there, though.
Well, Henry Cejudo agrees with you. The speed difference.
Yeah.
I see that. Oh, such an opportunity.
Come on.
Nice.
You can see the big right hand. Holy sheesh.
Here's your grappling.
Yeah, I know. She's got to switch back to the other leg, though.
Yep. She needs to
Cut it
bring
off.
her
There you
arm
go.
to the outside on that one.
There you go. John, I might need you to refresh just so I can have us on the same page. I don't want to keep yelling every time there's a good shot and you're behind by 3 seconds.
That country bumpkin internet.
Yeah, it's that Tennessee.
It's funny because my whole feed went down and I came back and now I'm behind you. I was ahead of you before. It's bullshit.
I mean, Texas is always ahead of Tennessee. Jeez. I mean, right now, though, Silva's winning this round. Very close, but she's winning it.
Oh, she's winning it. That was a nice knee.
Damn. This is a great fight, John. Great fight.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. She's crafty with them kicks.
Well, she is. She throws a hook kick.
It's beautiful. There it is. Body lock, pull it away, step behind.
Step behind. Bring her off. Bring her off the backside. Bring her
Yeah.
off backside.
Yeah. Nope, didn't do it. Switch tips.
Yeah.
You got to do it sooner. Good job. Good job by Silva, though.
It was. But
Silva
see,
doing a lot better than
the opportunity was there. She had it.
Yeah.
All she had to do is step behind that leg, bring her backside. She was down on the ground.
when you're able to actually pull them away from the fence, you can either step behind or you can step between the legs and like twist them down. She didn't make either choice, and that's kind of the problem sometimes. Ooh, big shot. This is a great fight, John. This is a great fight.
Well, this is definitely the bull and the matador.
Yeah.
When you're looking at it.
Yeah, it's a little bit like me and you. Just bop, 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 bop. Obviously, I'm the bull, but
Oh, is that what you are?
Obviously, I'm the bull. Obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we could call him John the Pork McCarthy. John the Pork McCarthy. And I could be Josh the Red Bull Thompson. That could be.
Can we get a
Just call
Georgie
you
Porky?
Josh El Toro.
Georgie Porky. I like
Georgie Porky. Put it in pie.
that. Yeah, yeah. For sure we can. Oh, big left hand. That would hurt on Josh.
Yeah, that got her in the eye.
Oof.
The glove caught her.
Some cheap Harbinger gloves the UFC switched to.
Oh.
Oof. I think it's going to come down to how the first round was scored because he could be 2-0 right now, Silva, or it could be 1-1. I'm going to think, even though I thought Andrade won the first round, John, I think they're going to give the first round to Silva.
Well, they already did. So if, you know,
The first round?
the round's been given. It's not like they're sitting there holding anything.
Well, once we
No.
know.
Oh, she got a minute, though, to get it back. Andrade does. She got to land something clean. Bink.
This is Silva's round right now.
Yeah, so far. She's got to sit her down.
Oof. A rolling thunder kick. Come on.
Rolling thunder. Gaethje did the rolling thunder at the last of the round against Max, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, big right hand. Get her. Oof. Come on, don't let her breathe. Let's go. Bam. Oh, go. You got to go. Ooh, nice little side kick.
That was right in the throat. Nice.
Yeah. So what do you do there? That's illegal though, right?
No, it's totally
big
illegal.
left hook.
Totally illegal.
But it's in the exchange. So how do you, as a referee, how do you do that?
Legal.
Oh, it's legal?
Legal.
I thought
Well,
throat punches were illegal.
Throat strikes have to be where you have to open up the area, meaning like if you and I are throwing and I go and you throw a punch and I pull my head back and you hit me square to the throat, that's legal.
Got
Got
it.
But I take you, I put you on the ground, I force your head away, and then I target that area. Now
Got
that's
it.
illegal.
Yeah, I would never stop a fight for a throat strike.
Oh,
Unless,
dude, I've had people hit to the throat and they go. I said, yeah, that fucking hurt, didn't it?
You're an ass.
Oh well, what are you gonna say, man?
That
Pointing
can
to your
I
throat.
get some love over here? Can I get some help? Can you help me out?
Well, because they're trying to say that's illegal. No, it's not. You fucking pulled your head.
Thought I had it on here.
That's all right.
Think.
Trying to go back to my Bellator, which keeps on going.
Well,
Oh, does it?
Meredith got Macalulu and
a choke?
Rear naked choke. Yep.
Meredith's good, man.
He is. Bryce
He can wrestle. He's a well-rounded fighter.
Oh, he put him to sleep.
Yeah.
I would be able to see that if I didn't have
Now
the
he's
spinning
7-0.
wheel of death.
Ooh, he just finger gun shot him on the ground.
Good stuff. So you and I both have it 1-1. Oh, what's going on? Oh, some stuff came out.
Something came out.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what I have this fight, but I know if you go to betus.com.
Aaron Bronstetter has it for Silva at 2018 though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's all right.
He just thinks she's pretty. He has a crush on her. He told me. Usman is fighting in the main event of the Bellator card. They have just had their third fight on the prelim.
Yeah, we're at, if you're watching the UFC right now on the main card, we're at 358, 357, 356 on the Andrade and Silva fight. So if you want to follow along, go ahead and hit us up there. The Bellator cards right now just got done with the finish by Bryce Meredith, rear naked. So that we'll wait till the actual fight starts back up. We'll give you a countdown on that too when the clock starts. But I mean, so far, man, this Andrade fight is a fantastic fight. John, let me ask you this. Do you think that they kind of scheduled this card around the fact that they knew that Usman and Shabli were going to be the main event?
I don't know that they put together, you take a look at these fights. I thought that the last couple of fights were really good. I thought the main event was outstanding. So who knows? Dana will always look and say, "Oh, I want more. I want more."
Yeah.
Depending on the show, and that's what he's supposed to do. Give him credit for he's going to say one thing. That was not. Did you see that, Dan? What a beautiful hook kick.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit
kicked
behind
over the
you
head.
guys,
She kicked
but-
over the head on purpose and brought it right back
Brought it
up
right
and
back.
slapped her in the face.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn, that was nice. If I could only get my leg up that high.
I'll tell you what, Silva has not stopped.
No.
And she's not breathing hard. Her mouth's not open. She's in shape.
John, I said she can't do this for 3 rounds. I was lying.
You were wrong.
I
Looks
was
good.
lying. Jessica needs a knockout. I mean, she's losing this round right now.
Yeah, she's losing the round. Halfway through it, she's behind.
This is the thing. This is why I like betting odds. Like, how do they know? How do they know? This, when I start thinking about betting odds, John, I really start thinking the fact that we probably do live in a matrix. Because these fuckers know shit that we just we would have never have thought. I'm like, what do you mean?
It's funny. I was talking with Ian Parker, who you know well.
Yeah.
And we're gonna bring him on the show. Do an
Okay.
interview with him and stuff.
Yeah, next week, right?
Talk about some gambling and stuff. You want to do it next week?
Yeah, because the pay-per-view is next week for UFC, the Noche
UFC?
one, right? Yeah.
We can do that.
Yeah, we'll bring him on. Let's go. I like him. He's a nice guy, man.
I'll get in touch with him.
Yeah, I worked with him for Cage Hero.
The Duck. I'll tell you what.
With the Cage Hero.
It's funny because a lot of people do a lot of prognostication, and we do too at times. Whatever he picks, he's betting. He's putting money on.
That's because he's an idiot.
That's his that's his living.
No.
That's his job.
No, I get it. I understand. Like there's times where okay, I'm pretty confident. Like this fight right here with the odds that would have been, I probably would have threw $25 down.
Oh.
Be like, hey, let's just see what happens. Like I got buddies that when I go watch fights with them, they'll start off with say $25 and they'll bet $10 on a fight. And then when they win, they'll just carry that over to the next fight.
Sure.
So what they do is they'll bet $10. They'll bet 3 fights at $10, and then $30.
Oh, it's a good left hook she just took.
So they'll bet like
shot.
that. They'll bet like that, and then when they're done, and then when they run out of that money, they run out of that money. Sometimes they walk away with $150. Sometimes they don't walk away. Oof. Just trying to land the clean shot. She needs to make space right now.
She landed a left hook. I got to give Silva credit. She ate that thing well.
She's got to go. She's got to go.
She's going after her.
Jessica's face is just jacked up. Damn. You got to go, girl. Oof, that was to the body. Silva's getting tired. It's been an action-packed fight.
Yep.
These two, man.
They've been nonstop.
Oh, woo, what a fight.
Yeah.
What a fight.
Good win by Silva.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Question is it 30-27?
Yeah.
That's the question. Either way,
Doesn't
Silva
matter.
won the fight.
She should.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Well, we're hoping.
Yeah. George, you got any other questions for us? Hey, fans, if you guys were there, go ahead and drop some questions while we're in between fights. Give you guys some answers.
Numa said a fun idea is John and Josh watching old Josh fights and commentating on them. Maybe
Let's
a watch.
Let's not be so mean to me. Let's not be mean. It's funny. Who was it we were talking? Who was you talking about? Was it Anik? I think Anik was saying there's certain fighters. I think it was Anik. Oh, he was talking about his commentary. He has a hard time going back and watching or listening to his old commentary. He's like, oh my gosh. Even though man, I was like, I was so good at my time. But I go back and I'm like, man, I could have been so much better.
well.
It's like, what was I doing? But I think honestly that, even though I did really well throughout my career, I also believe that I wasted a lot of my career being stupid, like spending time at clubs, spending times in Vegas when I shouldn't have been there, should have been training. I mean, John, if I could do it all over again, man, I'd rewind and like I would make it a lot more serious. I told myself, I'm like, this is not that serious. Like, you're having fun, you're enjoying your life. Yeah, but you have a short period of time to like be as successful as you possibly can, especially in sports. And I could have done so much better. Could have done so much better. Had Habib come like 10 years earlier, it would have been, I think I would have lived a different style, a different lifestyle. Because him and I, we worked so well together, and we trained so much together. And Islam was there too with the three of us. Like it would have been, I think different. It would have been a little bit different. Maybe not. Who knows? But I think it would have been.
No, I think look, you can always be honest with yourself and look and say, there are people that came into my life at certain points that changed who I was as a person. And I think, BJ kind of changed you as a fighter in one way.
Absolutely.
All of a sudden, you weren't thinking that you could be this guy that was doing it part-time and be successful. True.
Yeah.
And then I think Habib and just the lifestyle, once you really started to understand how good he was and you saw the dedication, you saw his lifestyle and the way he went about things. Yeah. You went and said, shit, I think that works.
Yeah. I think the younger generation needs to take note. I mean, like people keep wondering why these guys from Dagestan or these guys from, that are Muslim they're having success. Bilal Muhammad at 36, 37 years old.
36 years old, man.
Having success because he takes care of his body, because he's focused,
Dude,
he's focus driven.
And that's a dude that, if I'm going to give Bilal credit, obviously he deserves a ton for a lot of things. That dude has fought during Ramadan.
Yeah.
Multiple times. And that is not an easy thing to do. Just the way that he goes about taking care of himself and how dedicated he is and able to stick with a system and stuff. Super impressive.
While we're on a break real quick, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
George, now that we got rid of him.
Yeah, what a loser. We got Zeke662. If Burns wins tonight, should he get a crack at the title?
No.
I can already answer that. No, he already lost to Leon or Bilal very recently.
That's it. He lost to Bilal. He had a shot at Usman. That didn't work out. You got a guy named Shavkat Rakhmonov who is undefeated, has stopped everybody he has ever faced. How could you say that Gilbert deserves a shot more than he does? Can't do it.
Who is next for Silva?
That's a good question. She's good, and she's had some quality fights. I'd like to see her and Macy Barber.
Oh,
I think that would be a good matchup.
Let's see if I can get the rankings up right here.
Pull them up, baby.
So we got above her, we got Kathleen Serminara. She just beat Andrade. There's Rose, Macy Barber, Blanche Field, Fiorot, and Shevchenko. And then the champion, Grasso. So, yeah, maybe a Macy Barber. That'd be fun.
Be a good fight. Well, we're already now at the main event for the UFC.
Oh, yeah.
Still in the preliminaries with Bellator, I think.
Yeah, so there's 2 more fights on the Bellator prelims, 1 more fight on the UFC card. Ryan Fox really wants to know, are weight cut farts a real thing? Here's the man to answer him, Mr. Weight Cut Fart himself.
There's all kinds of things that happen with weight cuts, and none of them are good.
Josh, our good dear friend viewer Ryan Fox wants to know if weight cut farts are a real thing.
No, you're depleted. Like you're not farting anything. It's like air. That's it. Like you're not getting any smell. You haven't eaten in 2 days.
Normally, you got to eat something for there to be a gas buildup.
Now there is like pretty much right after. You'll go to like a restaurant or whatever it is, or you'll have food that you make, and you'll get kind of that. You'll get kind of tooty and kind of gassy because you put too much in your body a little too fast.
Tooty?
Yeah,
did you just say you'll get tooty?
Yeah, a little tooty and gassy. You know what I mean, John.
Ryan Fox said, my boy was a wrestler. He had some atomic farts, blamed it on cutting weight. I think your friend was just stank.
John has those farts he can't control too at his age. They just come out now.
Man, trust me, nothing just comes out on its own. I force it all out.
You force it all out? Yo, so you have a couple more years till they just come out on like.
Yeah.
Right now he's still on
a couple
prunes.
years ago.
I get some food. I was starving.
Boo-hoo.
John, what'd you have for dinner? I saw you eating earlier. What were
I
you
had my daughter made margarita pizza.
Oh man,
That's
I heard she makes
nice.
bomb tacos.
Dude, my daughter can cook. She's gone to culinary school. She's done all that stuff. But man, like her margarita pizza is absolutely delicious.
Oh. How much did that culinary school cost you?
Don't even talk. No, it really wasn't bad because based upon her being a vet and everything, they paid for part of it. So actually, it was nothing.
I only had to sell 3 pigs and 4 sheep.
Man,
I got her into culinary skills.
See, this is what people don't realize. I'm going to give you a little farming lesson here. Okay, this is where people don't get it. Everyone wants how many cows you got? How many this you got? How many that you got? Cows. I have Big Red as one of the bulls, right? I got all these other cows. Well, if he mates with because I have basically 8 females, so that means I get 8 possible babies, 8 calves for a year. Okay, that's as much as you're going to get because it takes 9 months for a cow to have a baby. It's like same as a human. You can go with pigs, Josh, the pork. See, a pig will have 3 different cycles in a year that they can have babies. So and they'll have between usually 8 to 14, 15. All right. So I can have 1 pig and have 45 babies. Now, they're not all going to survive because they get stepped on, they get rolled on. But we'll say that 30 survive for the year. So now I can sell a calf. We'll say it $800 to $1,000 for a good one.
Is that at auction or is that wholesale?
Well, private sale or auction sometime.
Okay.
Or you can go and get $250 to $300 for the pig. And there's 30 of them. Guess which way it's just better. It's all economics, man.
Yeah. Hopefully the pork is doing his job.
The pork is doing his job, man.
That's
all the ladies they're all pregnant. They're all pushing out. He's doing his thing. But I have
why
one.
You named him after me.
Dude, I have one. I have one. You remember I showed you long ago. There was one pig. I have Ethel and Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
And Lucy was my biggest Duroc. She's big, and she hated.
What's a Duroc? Before you go any further,
there's different types of breeds of pigs. You've got Berkshires, Durocs. You get all these different kinds, so they look different. A Berkshire is going to be a black and white pig.
Got it.
A Duroc's going to be looks kind of like red.
Okay.
So Lucy, back when Josh was small and trying to do his thing and get his
Couldn't get up there.
Stuff, yeah, no, she would just push him away, push him out of the house that I had for him. They all bedded down in and stuff. And finally, she got so pissed off she bit off a part of his ear. It looked like Mike Tyson on Evander Holyfield.
What?
Oh yeah, he's got a chunk missing. So
I'm an
He
animal.
goes-
I'm like a pig.
he goes
I'm an
after
animal.
all the girls except for Lucy. He's like, I ain't touching her.
Wow. So he doesn't touch her anymore?
He doesn't touch her, man. She's the only one that doesn't get pregnant. It's hysterical.
It was all in her plan from the beginning.
Yep. She says, you ain't getting none of this.
So now, like, does she like kind of get near him? Like she wants
yeah.
him?
Yeah.
And he's like, nah.
he
I'm
just
good.
like, no, turns and runs.
Smart
away.
man. Smart man.
He says, I'm not getting abused by you anymore.
You know how many women I ran into that I knew was a red flag, but I was like, fuck it, red's my favorite color. Jesus.
Got your
idea.
little ear right
Bad
in there,
idea.
huh?
John, I had a girl I had a girlfriend in college.
We're live. Don't get in trouble.
No, no, I had a girlfriend in college. I knew she was a red flag. She was the biggest red flag I'd ever met. But God, I loved red. Red was so good. But man, she was a pain in my ass. Like, I think the brick through the windshield was the last.
Oh,
straw.
Jesus Christ. Are
Yeah,
you
it was the
kidding
last
me?
straw.
Psycho.
She was wild, man. She was crazy.
No, she wasn't wild.
And
She's
what I
psycho.
mean by wild, I don't mean like in a good way. It was, yeah,
she's
she
psycho.
wasn't. Yeah, she was crazy. Crazy. Man. What do we got here? What do
Yeah.
we got?
When it gets to the point where they're doing damage
Mhm.
to my stuff, yeah, you got to go.
Oh. She jumped off of like the flower bed, grabbed the brick from the flower bed, threw it through my windshield and my Jeep. Yeah. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not calling you tomorrow.
Yeah, we're done.
We were done. We were together for a while. We were together for a couple of years.
Yeah.
But man, I put up with so much. I look back, I'm like, man, what were you thinking? You wasted some of your prime years.
Prime.
Some of your prime years.
Yeah.
You know? Gilbert. 38 years old.
Cutting the hair back down, though. He's getting quicker.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is going to be a tough fight for him. Like on the feet, I think he's got a little bit more speed than Sean. I think Sean's probably got a little bit more power. It really depends on who gets there first. I think grappling wise, I think they kind of nullify each other. I think that Sean can hang with them on the ground. I think that Gilbert's the better technician jiu-jitsu wise, but I think Sean's got a little bit, he's younger, a little bit more probably physically stronger, being with the youth.
Look at
see,
Robbie
man.
Lawler there with him, man.
Oh,
Robbie's
Lawler.
Robbie's one of his coaches now. Love it.
Yep.
Well, John, we got a question from Cody White for $4.99. John, what's your favorite piece of equipment to operate? I'm a lifelong backhoe operator, but had to learn the Mini X skid steer in my 30s.
Oh, dude, let me tell you something. If you're a backhoe operator, obviously, I have an excavator, which is, a backhoe on steroids, we'll say, because it spins all the way around. But if there's one piece of equipment that'll get it done, as long as you get different implements, it's a skid steer. The skid steer you can do everything with, man. You can. The only thing you can't do is bail. And you can cut the fields, you can dig the ditches, you can move things. It's a forklift unto itself. It just, man, to have that thing makes life so much easier.
I have a question. Who was the guy that asked that question?
His name was Cody White.
Cody White. Was it because I was talking about my ex, the backhoe?
It's a different kind of backhoe.
Come back out.
Different
That's
kind of backhoe.
different
All
kind of
right,
backhoe.
okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if Cody just asked because I was talking about my ex. I'm a wild
Subliminal messaging. Right?
That's it.
Yeah. Ah, man. John, how do you see this fight going down?
Honestly, I think I look at it. Gilbert has to get it done within the first 2 rounds. I think after 2 rounds, he's gonna have to work really hard with Brady, and he can get it done. There's no doubt, but he can get it done for the 2 rounds. I don't see him. I think if it goes past the 2 rounds, all the advantage goes to Sean. But we'll see.
Sean looked really good in his last fight against Kelvin.
Boy, he looked great.
Just phenomenal, man. Kelvin's been through the wood chipper with some guys.
If there's one thing that I think is the difference maker here is Sean is not in any way worried about grappling with Gilbert. He will take him down. He will look for a takedown, where Gilbert doesn't have many people ever looking to take him down. He just doesn't have that, That's something everyone's trying to stay away from, and I don't blame him. He's that good on the ground. But
Yeah.
Sean will actually look to take him down.
I don't know, man. This is one of them fights where like Gilbert could catch Sean in grappling, and Sean could catch Gilbert in grappling.
no doubt. Look,
And
if either of them makes a mistake and the other one catches it, it's going to be over.
We could see just a grappling match, Sean.
Could.
I doubt it, but we could see.
But if there's, look, the one of the big differences is Gilbert will look for the submission big time, where Sean will look for a submission, but he'll go to ground and pound. He uses ground and pound a lot, and he's good with it. He hits hard.
Let me see.
Mr. Herb Dean. There you go.
I'm pumped for this fight because I feel like the two of them are very close. And I think that Sean is kind of like a little bit of a younger version of what Gilbert was when he was younger. Good job.
No doubt.
McCarthy. Good job, McCarthy. Tell Miss McCarthy that you're done. You'll be done when you're done.
People want to talk to me.
I look at Sean, man. I think look at that back. It's just like how many hours do you think he sat there and did that tattoo, John?
Oh, dude, there's a lot of hours on that body.
That just the color on the red face in the back. I mean, you're talking 30, 40 hours.
Oh yeah. A lot of hours.
I don't have a tattoo, so I can't really compare it to anything because you don't put a bumper
nothing like
sticker on a
having
Bentley.
nothing like having someone taking a staple and just scratching your back over and over and over and over.
Oh,
that's what
horrible. So then, like, if you know it hurts that bad, why do people keep getting them? Like, I understand getting the first one. Like, I want to try. I want to get it out. This is what I really want. Did I tell you the story about how my dad him and I had a rule?
I thought it was a great rule.
It was a fantastic rule. That's why I don't have one now. Like,
see,
and I'm so thankful my dad was so smart enough to my dad had tattoos.
Yeah,
but he waited till he was older. He had one, and he just had one. He had one on his forearm. He had a scorpion because he was a Scorpio, but he didn't get it until he was like almost 40. Yeah. No, he's 30, like around 35 years old. He got it. But he told me, like, hey, I'll buy you any tattoo you want. He's like, you bring me the artwork, I'll buy any tattoo you want. He's like, if you still want that after 1 year. He's like, otherwise, you got to pay for it yourself. He's like, and I'm telling you that I prefer you not get any until you actually have. And man, every single time I gave him artwork, because I gave him like 4 or 5 pieces of artwork. I was like, yeah, I want this. Every year I came back, I'm like, thank God I didn't get that shit. Oh, so dumb. Yeah. This is gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
We've seen Gilbert dig deep against Hamzat, even though he came up short on that fight, man. I mean, like having to deal with Hamzat in the first round, like Gilbert's there.
Yeah, but the big difference, Hamzat gets tired. Sean doesn't.
That's true.
And that, Hamzat is absolutely a monster to deal with in the beginning of the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Gilbert may be trying to get a takedown, trying to put that pressure, trying to get him moving backwards, trying to close that distance.
Well, it's going to be easier for him to get that takedown if he's moving forward. So
I think if Gilbert can get on top, he might be able to have some success and maybe getting to the back, controlling a round or two. I don't think he wants to work super hard for takedowns.
He's going to have a hard time getting the takedown.
Maybe it's the tattoo on the back that makes his back look so big.
Oh no, his back is just huge.
Yeah, it is.
And that's exactly what I thought. When I said he's gonna have a hard time getting the takedown. It's not that he can't have his butt hit the canvas, but being able to hold him down there is going to be just difficult for him.
Yeah, I didn't think of it that way. I was thinking if I don't know. I thought maybe Sean would use a different way of trying to get up, but he hit the ground and came right up on the whizzer. Beautifully done. If I look at Sean, I'm like, man, you must be physically super strong. It's hard for me to tell because he's got all them tattoos. Like,
no, I'm sorry, it's not hard for you to tell.
Like, do you have muscle?
He's built like some Greek god.
Jeez, man.
And it's just picture a Greek god statue and then let some tagger go at it with some paint. That's Sean.
I always tell people, I'm like, yeah, you don't put a bumper sticker on a Bentley. That's why I don't have tattoos. But then I'm thinking to myself, that's not a bumper sticker, man. That's like a fucking mural on your body. That's
a whole wrap.
Yeah, that's
Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, that's the 16 Chapel right there on this guy's body. Oh, there he is. Ooh, I thought he was going to try to get that down.
See, and this is what I was talking about with Gilbert. Gilbert's working hard. So is Sean, but Sean's not going to slow down at all. That guy has got a motor, no matter what you've said in the past.
You know, John, we had him on the show, right? Before we had him on the show, he got mad at me because I said, yeah, he looked like he got tired.
I know.
That's the reason why he came on the show. He straight up sent me a message, a DM going, bro, I don't get tired, man. I was like, well, you looked a little tired. It's like, I wasn't in the best shape I could have been. I was like, well, he's like, bro, I have a gas tank for days, this and that. I'm like, oh man.
You know what? It's one of those. Sometimes you have to hear something, for it to light that fire. That okay, that's never gonna happen again to me. Yeah, it's a good thing.
I like this. I like him, man. He's good. Yeah, Gilbert's definitely got the speed.
No,
Sean doing a good job though of mixing up the combinations. Gilbert's a little bit faster than him on the hands, a little bit, but he's just not throwing enough. He's trying to load one or two.
He's not getting it there while Brady is.
Brady's stand-up reminds me a little bit of Frankie Edgar's.
Yeah,
he kind of like
similar.
Closes the distance as he's punching, as he comes in.
Kind of like Eddie Alvarez also.
Yeah. I mean, Philadelphia, Jersey, close enough.
Nice. Oh. Nice job.
That's how they fight off after Eagles games. Throwing ones, twos, jumping forward.
Can people in Philadelphia, can they fight? I know that Sean Brady can fight. I know that
Pat Sabatini can fight.
Sabatini.
Paul
Felder.
Irish Dragon.
I'm saying the Philadelphia people can fight. There was this guy named Rocky Balboa.
Yeah. He said, oh, no. I was thinking Gotti. Gotti's from from Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Arturo Gotti.
Where's Aliquinta?
Nice.
Aliquinta is from
New York?
I think was it Staten Island?
Long
Island.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a celebrity or charity boxing match or something against a podcast person.
Nice.
Really?
Hope he knocks his ass out.
Good.
Hope he knocks whoever the fuck out.
Like if you and Dave scrapped.
Me and Dave podcast it?
Yeah.
Oh, I would do that shit for free. I might even. I'd give some money to charity for. I would give money to charity.
I'll give money.
Yeah.
I'd have a WWE.
You don't have to worry about it. I'll give the money for that.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's like, that's funny, man. Oh man, it's what I think is crazy though is that he made sure that it was like right on his shirt line.
Oh yeah,
you couldn't see it. Then he went and did
Then he's got the ones up on the neck.
Yeah, on the neck. Yeah.
Well, it's like in Japan, tattoos are banned, so they're all like under the suits.
Well, that's because it's the Yakuza.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did all that work, leaving the neck open, then said, "Nah, we're putting."
Nah, you know what? Let me put this little dragon right here and just let everyone know. Fuck.
Brady looked good in the first round, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he looked great. Oof,
but it's a 5-rounder.
Oof.
Ooh.
I kind of feel like when you're at an age like 38, whatever it is,
Ooh.
I feel like you've got to be very like explosive. Are you that far ahead? Where are you at?
I just started the second round.
You might want to refresh, buddy. I'm at 430.
Yeah.
What are you at?
Right now, 442, 441.
427, 426, 425.
I'd only 13 seconds. You guys are money makers here.
You know a lot happens in 13 seconds in a fight, right?
Oh, not just a fight, brother.
Unless you're watching Ngannou and Derek Lewis. But
nice job by Gilbert. Get his hips around.
Jeez, man.
See, but you can look at all these positions. Gilbert's doing a good job of stopping a lot of things in here, but he's working hard to do it.
Yeah.
And every time, if Brady wants the position, he keeps it. If he wants to get away, just like he pushed off right there, he pushes off.
Where does Brady go from here if he beats Gilbert? I mean, like, can you pull up the rankings there for us, there, buddy?
Yeah, I got you guys.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little check left hook right there out of
Oh,
the
it
exchange.
was.
Brady operating on all cylinders right now. Little stiff on the boxing, but he's landing some clean shots.
Yeah, but after some of the grappling, he figures the arms are filled up
very
a little
true.
bit. But at least for the most part, he's throwing a lot of combinations. He's throwing 1, 2, 3s.
Yeah.
Above
boom, boom, boom. There you
Sean
go.
Brady.
There's a 5-shot combo.
Above Sean Brady, we have Ian Machado Gary. We have Gilbert. We have Colby, Jack Della Maddalena. We got Shavkat, Kamaru, Leon.
Well, Colby's going to be fighting Dustin coming up.
Dustin said he's not taking any of those fights. He doesn't want Colby making any money off of him.
I want to let him get paid to fight me.
Yeah.
He can go fight my alligator.
I think that'd be a great fight, man. Brady and Colby. I'd like to see that fight.
I'd love to see that fight.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
If
Gilbert looking good right now, though, John. He's looking good. We're halfway through the second round. Huh?
He's not up in this round, dude.
No, he's not up in the round, but I'm saying that he's looking good. He's being aggressive. He's still fighting at a hard pace.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But this is where I said he needs to get it. In my opinion, he needs to be doing something by the end of this round.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, nicely done by Gilbert.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that was beautiful.
If Sean Brady has to fight somebody under him, a Jeff Neal fight, that could be interesting.
But notice what I said. Sean Brady right back to his feet.
Yeah.
Time. And that was beautifully done by Gilbert.
Brady's not. I don't think they're looking to have Brady fights but below him. Like you have somebody like Gilbert who's older that will fight. They try to force you to fight someone that's below you. With Brady, he's 27, I think 28, something like that years old. Like he's making his run up to how old?
He's 31.
Oh, he's 30. Sorry. Yeah. They're gonna look to try to push him while they still can. He's marketable too. The tattoos definitely are marketable.
Yeah.
And his performance against Gaslam really kind of opened things up. That was nice, little left hook with a leg kick.
Yeah.
Like to see him go to the calf instead of the quad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both of them, you could tell, use a lot of energy in that last couple exchanges. They're both kind of just.
You just saw Sean shake out his arms.
Yeah.
Sean's already over 100 strikes thrown.
This is a good fight, man. See, what happens when you're watching a guy cover the distance like that, where he's striking, he's kind of smothering himself right there. That combination you just saw at 30, 32, 33 seconds.
Yeah.
That was a good one because he actually didn't smother himself too much. But right before that, he did.
But see, all those that you're seeing Sean throw those combinations, you're seeing Gilbert back off, and no counter at all. No return.
Right when you said that, he returned.
Yeah. See, again. He's covering well.
You know, John, as you get older, though, you start to develop habits.
Yeah.
And that's one of them. Gilbert does a good job of just covering up.
Yeah.
Without the whole retaliation. That was the very first kick of the first.
But if it's one thing that you'll see, if you're going to fight him, you'll see it and go, okay, I see that you don't like to get hit. So you cover well, but I'm not going to have to worry about you counter striking me. This was sweet right here.
Yeah, that was nicely done.
Just see how he grabbed that outside leg on that? That was beautifully done.
What I liked is that he went with the roll a little bit to take his momentum over and then hooked inside the leg and stood up on not the X guard, but like almost like an X guard sweep, sit up. Nicely done.
If Gilbert Burns loses this fight, I would want to see him fight the winner of Stephen Thompson and Joaquin Buckley.
He's already
fought Stephen Thompson. But I'd like to see the Joaquin Buckley fight.
Joaquin Buckley would be a good one.
Yeah. If Brady wins this fight, who's ahead of him?
Ian
We said
Gary,
Colby.
Colby did a good
JDM,
one.
Shavkat, Kamaru Leon.
Who was between Colby and Shavkat?
JDM's before
JDM.
Shavkat.
That's a good
Jack
fight too.
Della Maddalena.
That's a good fight too. I like to see
Yeah.
that fight. Round three.
Yep.
Ooh.
Let's go. We're at 449, 448, 47, 46 of the third round. So if you guys are trying to sync up with us on our commentary, hit that up. Just remind you guys, man, this episode and this live chat is brought to you by BetUS and Element. And I want to thank, we have rejoined with OnlyFans. So make sure you guys subscribe to us over there on the OF channel. If you guys are having an issue with the fact that we are with OnlyFans, well, I want to let you guys know, man, all of these sports guys that are now joining OnlyFans, we were the very first podcast that they ever partnered with, and we are helping to bring you guys some more sports content over there. So not just talking about fights, but also trying to bring you some more techniques. I may start dropping some techniques over there if you guys have questions by a submission that happen in a UFC fight or in a Bellator fight or in a PFL fight or a Ryzen or a whatever one. Hit me up and say, hey, can you kind of break this down for me? And I will be available on OnlyFans to go ahead and walk you through on how they set that submission up or that striking system up or whatever it was. But yeah, head on over there. We've already got about 700, I think, or 800 members over there at OnlyFans. And look, Demetrius Johnson's over there. Luke Rockhold's over there. AJ McKee, Brent Primus, Chris Cyborg. I mean, there's tons of Anthony Ruiz. There's tons of combat sports athletes over there, as well as Formula One and some surfers. So make sure you guys check it out over there. We will be doing some live chats over there at least once or twice a month. So let's have some fun with it, man. Like, don't look at it the way that most people are trying to look at it. If you do not follow any of the smut, then it will not show up on your timeline. So if your wife gives you a hard time, let's just remind you guys of that.
You can show her that timeline.
You can show her the timeline. And you
as
can
long
show her
as you're
like,
honest.
Yep. Gilbert with a nice turn right there.
Oh,
Good little butt drag.
Sweet.
Yep.
Dieter Peters 11. If you would like to watch Bellator, go to HBO Max, the app.
There you
Not sponsored by us or them. In fact, I'm using my sister's account.
Nah, you might want to keep that quiet.
It's all right. I'll go one-on-one against HBO Max. They don't have boxing anymore. They don't have Showtime.
There we go. Sean doing a good job smothering the space, but man, Burns had a good little butt drag, got back up to his feet, nicely done. Good. What I like that he did out of that little butt drag situation, right when they both got back to their feet, he threw the first combination.
Yeah,
he's just like one step behind John. I feel like Brady's doing the right step. Oh, big elbow should have been right there, but when you find guys in that space, how many times have you seen guys in the space like they're thinking about it too much instead of just doing it?
Instead of doing it.
Just do it.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, like you're the hesitations there, like, oh, I gotta set that perfectly. No, there's never a perfect moment to throw it. Just throw it. It's never. Just do it. There you go. Yeah, Gilbert using a lot of energy trying to defend these takedowns. Sean being aggressive on the single leg. All that time, though. Gilbert working with the boys over at Kill Cliff. Tons of good wrestlers out of there, man.
Boy, they got
some good guys.
And a great coach in Greg Jones.
Yeah. Greg, national champ out of West Virginia, I believe, right? I think West Virginia.
Is it West or was it Pittsburgh?
No, I think it's West Virginia.
Really?
Can you look that up?
See where Greg Jones wrestled. I thought it was Pitt.
I think it's Virginia.
Might be.
I think it's West Virginia, not even Virginia. I think
No, it would be West Virginia if it was.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. They all love him too over there.
Oh yeah, he's a
good
good
dude.
guy.
Good guy. He was doing a podcast with Michael Johnson for a bit. I don't know if they still are. I haven't seen him do it in a while.
Oh, look at that.
Good exchanges though.
Dang. Oh, nice right hand.
Greg Jones wrestled out of West Virginia University.
Virginia.
Oh,
won
big
3
tank.
Division 1.
Big takedown. Am I behind you now, John?
No.
Okay.
25?
22, 21, 20.
20.
Gotcha. Yep.
Right
We're on the
together.
same one. That was a nice takedown, though.
That was beautiful.
That might have won him the round. He was kind of winning the round, but he took some big shots in this round versus in the other rounds.
The problem is, volume-wise, he's hit Gilbert twice as much as Gilbert's hit him.
Got it.
And Gilbert hasn't hurt him.
Yeah, it's probably 30-27 to Burn or to.
You think so? Is that what they're saying in the
Brady.
commentary?
Can
you hear the commentary?
Don't
I
know.
can, but they haven't.
Don't know and don't
specifically
care.
mentioned.
I don't know. I don't care. We make our own rules around here.
That's right.
Grab a drink. Oh. Don't. Oh.
Gilbert's corner just trying to motivate him right now.
Who?
Gilbert's corner.
I don't know what they got to motivate him for, man. This is a big fight. You're the main event.
He's tired.
Yeah, it does get exhausting out there. Believe it or not, there, George.
Wrestling ain't for the weak.
George, how long was your fight? When you fought,
Brady.
how long?
Look
was
at Brady's diaphragm.
Oh, no.
How long did I
Freaking
last ago? I
crazy.
tapped out.
Yeah.
At about,
Why'd you got to put it that way?
It's all right.
I got caught in the guillotine with like 10 seconds left in the first round.
Oh no!
2-minute rounds.
You should have just went to sleep.
I know I should have, but
Just went to
Yeah.
sleep. Nothing happens. You just wake up.
I've been put to sleep many times.
Yeah,
in
I saw
training.
the
I
video.
know. We saw.
We
Yeah.
saw the video. They- oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Ooh, in the
Yeah. Just a little pill shot.
caught him in the.
Caught him in the pills. Foster Newton's favorite
Oh
line.
man.
Well, right in the pills.
You know, John, you know what's funny is, I mean, to talk about Bellator, you know what's funny is that for all the media that's out there, I haven't heard one of them talk about the potential, just the closing of the Bellator, which is weird because I would have thought they would have came out with it by now.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, you got fighters that are just like, hey, my fight's been postponed. They haven't given us a date. They haven't given us a time. They haven't talked to us at all about it. You know, and
We got to
actually
talk
good for
about Jake
Gilbert.
Paul.
yeah, Jake though. I mean. Who knows? I mean, but I guess my next question is like, how do they plan on doing it? Because a lot of those fighters that are under contract, are they just going to let them go? They don't want to fight in the tournament series. Are they going to be the main event now of the tournaments? Like, as in super fights? That would be smart because they know you got the, like, let's be honest. Johnny Eblin's a bigger name than almost everyone on the PFL roster. You know, same thing with Patchy Mix.
AJ McKee.
Oh, he just
Oh,
kicked him.
right back.
Right. Hey,
Those are free timeouts right there.
hey, we're even now, 1-1.
Gilbert said, "You know what? I should have taken more time here. I need some more whack." This is where
Oof, that was in the taint though. That was like
Gilbert
right
said,
out
"You
of there.
scared me. I wasn't ready."
Oof.
this is where we talk about, you know, why do we have fouls? You know, what happens? You talk about, you know, well, fighters, you know, hurt fighters will foul because they're hurt. You know, you rocked me. I'm going to try to foul you so I get, you know, a break, even if it's against me. It's okay. But retaliation once right there. Well, you didn't take a point from him. I'm going to give one right back.
Yeah.
Everyone gets one, right, John?
That's it. Nah,
I wish I would have known that.
that's not the way it goes.
I know.
You know? Jeez, these two. You kick me, I kick you. Now we're even. Let's go ahead and start
Let's
over.
go.
It's
Let's
his
start
fault if he
fresh.
runs his head into my head. Okay.
Yeah, right. I think it was all planned in the Matrix by John.
It was.
Sons of bitch.
You know, it's funny. I use that as a demonstrator for, you know, polling judges and stuff, because, you know, we have the what's called an RO now.
What's that?
It's a replay official who's sitting there with a monitor, especially in the UFC. The UFC does a great job with it as far as, you know, they've got tape and they got an official sitting there watching it so you can get something instantaneously. But I use, you know, yours as an example of, look, I polled the judge and that judge told me, oh yeah, hit him with the left hand. I said, okay. So then I'm standing there with both their hands waiting for the announcer to give the decision. I'm looking up at the screen and I see, God damn it, they clashed heads.
Yeah.
It happens.
Hey guys, if you guys are in the comment section, go ahead and leave us some questions. If you guys have some questions, we can chat. The Bellator main card should be starting after 1 or 2 more prelims, I think. And then we're going to go ahead and just kind of carry it over as we get through the main event of the UFC. Sean Brady looking good, though, right now, John.
Yeah. Sean's just got a lot. Right now, you can see the difference in the energy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Gilbert's still there,
Ooh.
but he's starting to try to limit how much output he has because he's getting a little bit tired.
I feel like Gilbert's looking good, though.
He is looking good, but he's missing.
Yeah. A little bit, yeah.
See right here, no return. He just took 4 shots, 0 return on it. Now he's up against the cage.
Doing a good job digging them underhooks.
Yeah, but he pushed his arm right into the single. That was really nicely done by Sean. It's like, why fight it? I'll just drop with it. Nice job.
He's got like an empty space on his right ribs. No tattoo.
You are absolutely just.
I'm so fascinated by the tattoos.
With his tattoos.
I don't have any, so that's why I'm fascinated by him. Ooh, Sean just got hit with the good right hand there out of that exchange. Went knee to the right hand by Burns. This is a damn good fight, man.
Well, we thought it was going to be.
No, absolutely. Look, Gilbert, even though he's 38, he still fights like a fucking madman.
Oh, he's never lacked for having.
No, he's got heart, man. He's got a lot of heart.
Balls,
you got to think, right? His fight with Kamzat, he might have won had it went 2 more rounds.
Huh?
He was exhausted too.
Yeah.
But I mean, he might have won had it went 2 more rounds, just like Kamaru Usman might have won if it went 2 more rounds. But Sean right now is having a fantastic round. Beautiful takedown.
I'm a Shafi. Aliev. He's about to fight on Bellator.
Yeah.
Khabib, Usman, and Umar's training partner.
Good dude. Good dude. He can fight. He's fun. He'll be aggressive. He can wrestle. He can wrestle. He's not mainly a wrestler though. He will stand.
Zeke asked Josh, what's a fight that you wish you could run back and would do differently?
One that I could run back and do differently?
Probably not now. Probably like soon after.
No, but probably the Bobby Green fight. Bobby, I mean, I'd go Eves, Bobby, and then probably and I know what, believe it or not, nice switch though. Almost had it. I might probably go the Tony Ferguson fight though too. You know, I don't know. It just was one of those fights of, man, like if you know what you know, like you would fight like look, the game plan all was to take him down, control the top position, get busy with the ground and pound. If he got back up, give space, you know, throw some strikes, come back in, get the takedown. I shot the first takedown and he just rolled away. I was like, all right, there goes takedowns. Never shot another takedown, I don't think, after that until I was in trouble. Like kind of just threw the game plan out the door. You know, the Eves fight and the Bobby Green fights, because like I just wasn't taking it serious, and I should have been, knowing that both of them were extremely talented. It was more my fault, you know, and they cost me the fight, both of them. So, you know, wanting to fight back though, that like you knew that would change the outcome of my life, would be the Benson Henderson one.
No,
you know, just like I let the thumb thing in the break of the thumb, and then the torn ligaments in the wrist and stuff like that. I let that kind of get in my head. I shouldn't have. Could have done better. Could have done more. So just dumb. Just like things that you're like, man, you're already here. Like I could have done more.
When you look back at like the Tony Ferguson though, do you think that possibly it was because you kind of had one foot out the door with the organization?
I would like to say yes, but I'm gonna give Tony full credit. No.
Well, I'm not saying that, but what Tony did and what you did are two different things.
Yeah.
When you're mentally in that spot of, you know, I'm kind of looking to go somewhere else.
Yeah, like I said, I'd like to say yeah, but I can't take that away from Tony. He fought great, man. Yeah. He fought a good fight, and he just had my number, man. Like maybe it was I trained my ass off for that fight because I knew that it was my last fight. I knew, but I still trained my ass off. he just caught me, man. Like he fought a really good fight. I can't take anything away from him. I don't want to disrespect him like that. I maybe, but no, I can't say it is that way. I mean, the first takedown threw me off. I changed the way I fought, and then after that, he was leading the dance, and that's kind of the way it went. For the rest of the fight, I felt like in the third round, I felt like there was moments there that he was getting a little bit tired, but he was still one step ahead of me because I was still in a lot of trouble. And just mentally I was struggling, and just was a step behind the whole time. But man, I felt like there was moments in the third round I could have had his back, and I went to sweep him one time to get on top, and he grabbed the fence twice or three times, and Herb didn't take a point. Herb didn't get him off me. He was like, "Oh no," and I'm like, "You're an asshole." But I still like Herb. I talk to him all the time about it. I'm like, "Man, you screwed me," but it is what it is, brother. It is what it is. So, but no, Tony fought a great fight, man. That's the biggest thing. I look at the Benson fight. I'm like, man, because I had won the first two rounds dominantly. The third round is when it started to change, and I felt like, I don't know, just could have done. I think should have done more to win that fight. Gilbert's starting to look like he's getting a little tired. Come on, guys. You're wearing a steel cup, right? Come on, shake it off. Give the bounce. We just missed. Oh, the foot came up and just.
Yeah. Oh well, you're winning the fight. Stop being a loser.
Yeah, I think when you're winning like that, yeah, I know it hurts, but let's not.
Let's
not give him too much time.
If he kicked you in the cup, poke his eye a little bit or something.
Nah.
Fair game.
Oh, he kind of double tapped it too. He bounced it off of it, and then he bounced it again.
Super foot. Pow, pow.
I mean, but John, when you look at this round, right? It's round 5, correct? I don't have my glasses on.
Yep.
Yes.
Like, to me, I felt like it would have done Sean a favor to hurry up and get it in there.
So do I. But that right there, that you just saw, that's the difference in this fight the entire time.
I'm sure Sean
landed
tired.
7 shots or whatever, and
No
Gilbert
response.
didn't throw nothing back.
Yep.
Remember when we talked about Jose Aldo when he fought, was it Marlon Moraes? And he had the pressure.
Yeah, pressure.
But it wasn't like active pressure.
Yeah.
You can have all. That was a nice little switch knee. You can have all the pressure you want, but if you're not landing something, if you're not throwing something to make something happen, then you're just pressuring someone with no activity.
I am impressed though. Gilbert has absolutely showed his gas tank.
Oh yeah,
he's done really well because he's put out a lot of energy in this fight.
This has been a very fast-paced fight.
Yep,
very fast-paced. Get this guy here. Aliev is really good. He's fighting Newman. Newman's an extremely tough fighter.
Yeah, tough guy, good wrestler.
Good wrestler. He's not taking Aliev down. You think? You think he can?
I don't know. I just watched Brady pull out the leg of Burns, and I think Newman's good enough that he can do
it. I'm trying to correlate the two.
Correlate the two on it.
Oh, the Eagles in the corner, though. Never doubt the eagle in the corner. His men are like undefeated when he's reffing them or helping them, I think.
Man.
I don't think Gilbert's going to get one round.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh. Yeah, when Omoplata didn't get it, got back up to his feet. That was good, though. That's a good way to make that transition.
Yeah, great.
Head Omoplata. Brady went to stand up and straighten the arm, and he just sat. He just basically, Burns just stood right up. Great job on the transition, though, to get back to his feet.
Position.
Ooh, Brady with the muscle takedown. Scoop lift. Back to the back. Minute left. Torino trying to get back up to his feet, digging the underhook. Newman and Aliev. Habib in the corner. It's funny because did you hear Usman what he said?
Look at
Did you hear what Usman said? He said he spent a lot of time with family and he was away from the sport for a while and now he's back. And I said to myself, I go, his wife probably kicked him out. Like, just go, just travel, get out.
tired of you.
Everybody
Go away.
Everybody knows, bro. Like when you have a girl and you're used to being in camp and you're used to being gone. She's like, man, when you're home for too long, so like, just go,
get away,
go work out, go do something, just get whatever it is that's going through your mind right now because you're driving me crazy. Just get out of the house. And you get home, you feel good about it. Oh, good fight. Get up, Sean. Come on, buddy.
50-45.
Nah, I think Gilbert won one round.
No.
Which one?
No.
Which round?
Round 2 or 3.
Come on,
the walkout.
dude.
One of those rounds. Stop it.
You know, this is one of those ones. Look, he fought good. He fought a really good fight. But you can have those where you lose to every round, and sometimes it's not by much.
Yeah,
but
that sucks, right? That's why I think the half-point system would work better. Oh, Aliev got rocked. Big right hook.
Oh, he did. Got caught coming in.
I'm glad you saw that because mine's frozen.
Damn. Is
Mine
it
got
frozen?
choppy for a second. That country bumpkin internet.
Tennessee.
Tell Josh the Pork Thompson to stop watching Netflix.
Yeah, he's not on Netflix, man. He's on OnlyFans.
Oh.
Josh the Pork Thompson's on the OF channel. That's right.
He can give you some tips and tricks on how to get some piglets going. Ooh, maybe you can show us how to add some lacquer to some wood, John. I think you could show us some staining processes. Maybe you can build a canoe.
I was working with wood all day long today.
Oh, he just got hit with that little right.
Putting up the barn doors, working on a closet. I'm doing a black iron pipe with wood things that I'm doing.
Ooh.
What do you say about black iron pipe?
Black iron pipe, not black pipe.
Yeah, you just lay
50, 49, 50, 49, 49, 46.
50, 49.
What?
Right. 50, 49.
50,
50, 45. Sorry, by
45.
2, and then 49, 46.
Did they fight some more rounds we weren't aware of?
Yeah,
I told you that walkout meant a lot. You didn't believe me.
Would you say 49, 46?
By one judge, yeah.
Yeah, I was right. See. John. Oh man, what's Sean saying? What do you got? What's he saying?
Well, the first thing he said was, "Oh fuck."
He's tired.
He trained a lot. 5.5s in the gym. Mentally, it's hard on him.
Yeah.
Saying, oh, his wife's pregnant. Found out he's having a baby girl.
Congrats, man. Congrats to Sean. You'll never be the same after that.
Nope.
No. Man. Sean did a great job, man. Great pace on the fight.
Yeah, they're talking
overall great fight. Nice stuff. Man. Bisping, either he put on some weight or he just grew like 2 inches.
Probably has platforms on.
He's not a big guy, Bisping.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's 6
Good
foot,
size, 6'2",
6'1".
6'2", 6'1", 6'2".
Maybe just Sean's a lot smaller than I remember. Man, he's just so big in the back. Eddie Alvarez.
He said he wants somebody in the top 5 or Ian Gary.
Man, Brady's tough. Look, I'm going to go Ian Gary. I think just let that guy fizzle, man. He'll eventually. Let him, yeah.
You tired of him already?
Yeah. No, I would like to see him I'd like to see Brady and Colby. I'd like to see Brady and
that JDM match.
JDM. That one.
Sounds tasty.
Those 2 guys. Yep. I'm down with that one.
Because they're both some hard-nosed guys, you know. They're not going down without a fight.
Yep. They're just like Josh Thompson, hard nosed.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go. Here we go.
Khabib does not look happy cornering this guy right now. He's yelling.
Yeah, he's probably a little upset. Oof. He just got to go, man. I'm not saying you got to wrestle, but you got to go out there and throw a little bit more. Got to be a little more active. A lot of feints, a lot of too much inactivity. Like that. Sorry, guys. So UFC is over. We're going to switch over to Bellator, obviously,
Yes,
for the
right
next
now
couple
it
fights.
is.
How many fights are left on this card?
This is the main
Second.
event of the prelim. This is the last fight of the prelim. We
Prelims,
are
got
at
it.
round 2, 235, 234, 233, 232. We have Aliev versus Newman. Aliev, cornered by Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Makes a difference. It does make a difference in the corner. Corners can help you, but you still got to do the
Russian
work
Eagle.
out there. Doesn't mean anything if you don't listen to your corner. You got to go out there and fight like that. Newman's tough. Who did Newman? Newman lost to somebody though. Who did he lose?
No,
to?
he's
He's undefeated. That's
6-0. Somebody's always got to go.
Mm.
Everyone in the comments who are saying Burns is washed, try to get in the
Nah, you
octagon.
guys,
Try to
stop
go to
it.
one jiu-jitsu tournament yourself, please. See
Stop
how
with
fun
the-
it is.
That's
Stop
people.
with the Burns is washed shit. Stop it. He's not washed.
He just fought a great fight
Fought
against
a
a
good
good son
fight.
bitch.
Yeah,
Sean
came up
Brady's
short.
5'9" listed.
Who Burns?
Brady
Oh, Brady.
5'9", and it said Michael Bisping's listed 6'1".
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I'm taller than Brady then.
You're not
That's
taller
all
than
that matters
anybody.
for you.
Absolutely. Hey, at least I'm not fucking 5'6" like Michael Chandler. Jeez. Aliev's got to get going, man. He's got to start pulling the trigger. Oh, he just hit a little nice hook. He's got to be careful. That front choke.
Well, I have a question from MMA Originalist 1990. It said, would love your opinion on if a cross promotion existed, how would a fight between Nemkov and Pierre go?
Oof.
Ooh.
Look, at 205, I'm going to go with Nemkov because I think Nemkov has the wrestling to control him, take him down. Now, Nemkov would use his wrestling. Now, look, I would actually go with Ankalaev if Ankalaev would wrestle, but Ankalaev does not wrestle, so he will stand with him, and I think that's where Ankalaev will come up short. If Ankalaev was to wrestle and he, if he did wrestle, I think he'd end up being the 205-pound light heavyweight champ, but he won't wrestle. He may threaten one takedown or two, but he says that he thinks he can knock him out. Maybe he can. You know, Izzy was able to catch him, but Ankalaev is not Izzy on the feet. You know, and I think that Alex Page's chin gets a little bit better as he goes up in weight because he's not killing himself
he's not
to get
killing
there.
himself cutting weight.
So that's one of those. Let's just see what happens. But I would. I don't know, man. I think that Ankalaev has a good chance of beating him, but he won't wrestle. What do you think, John?
And I'm going to say that Vadim has a better chance of beating Pahe than Ankalaev based upon Vadim will wrestle.
Yep.
He's smart enough to say, I'm not going to stand with this guy. Look, I think anybody that just decides to stand with Alex, you're taking a big risk in the fact that you've got a 10% chance of winning that fight.
Nope. There's Frank Trigg.
Unless you're, Israel Adesanya, who, you've seen how good Izzy is on the feet, and he's got one win against Alex in quite a few fights. So Ankalaev has proven to me time and time again, he's not a smart fighter.
Yeah.
And coming from where he's coming from, where for the most part, those guys usually have pretty good fight, IQs. I just don't get it with him. I don't understand what he thinks compared to everybody else. Because he can wrestle. He can wrestle his ass off. And he's good in the stand-up. It's not like I'm trying to downplay his stand-up. It's just that combined, it makes him a much more dangerous fighter, especially for Alex. And I think he would be in the stand-up game for the most part. You go back to Blachowicz.
Yeah.
When Blachowicz fought Pahe, at least he was trying for takedowns at times. He tried to stand with him at times, and he took some good shots, but he was still standing with him. But he tried for the takedowns, and he got it. He just was so exhausted based upon effort and altitude that he just wasn't able to do a lot.
I think that this is what I think. I think that Uncle Aliev, given how much hype and publicity that Alex Mejia is getting, being the former 85-pound champ and the 205-pound champ, I think that he will wrestle. The reason why I say that is because there's just too much that comes along with it. I just beat the guy that everyone's talking about, like beating Blachowicz or beating Glover and stuff. I can stand with him. I can stand with the 41-year-old or whatever it is. I can do what I want with that guy. I can with Blachowicz. I can stand with him. I can grapple with him. But why not? Why not just stay standing? There's no real I don't want to say excitement. I know you have an opportunity to be the champion, but I think with the Alex thing, it's I'm gonna prove to everybody that if I take this guy down, I just destroy him. He's not anywhere near my level. He's not that good. I think that might be in his head. He may end up just, hey, I'll just come out, stand a little bit, but I will take you down. That's if I'm his coaches, that's exactly what I'm telling him. You're going to beat somebody that everyone's holding on this pedestal as being the best fighter right now. That's the most marketable. And if you beat him, that puts you right there in that spot.
Yeah.
But you never know. Fighters, we don't listen to coaches majority of the time. We do what we want to do.
Hello.
Yeah, we do what we want to do. Aliev's just got to go, man. He's
using the jab well, but other than that, he's
a lot of hesitations, too many feints.
We talked about it briefly earlier, but Jaquin Arce, did you see Mikey got stripped of his one belt and after being told to cut down to 135 when his original opponent dropped out? Yeah. Now he's in the hospital for a tear in one of his lungs. Talk about bad luck.
Well,
wow.
He tore his lung during the weight cut, I guess.
Let's put this the way it should be, because what happened to Mikey is he was supposed to fight
Cade Rudatulo.
Yeah. Kai.
Yeah.
And
Cade, not
Cade.
Ty. Cade.
He was supposed to fight Cade, not Ty.
Yeah.
And that was at 155
70.
pounds or
170.
170 pounds.
Yeah.
And then Cade has to pull out. And they try to move Mikey from a 170-pound fight, having him lose all this weight down towards 135. And he doesn't make the hydration test.
Yeah.
No shit. Really? Right? Doesn't make the hydration test, doesn't make the weight after kill himself.
The hydration
and then
test
they
only
strip him of his title because of it. They've lost their fun.
They've lost all credibility, is what John's trying to say. It's going to be almost impossible for me to really consider them a serious promotion. They're doing dumb shit like that.
Strip him.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, I don't understand. Ridiculous. I don't understand how that could even be up for conversation. But that lets you know that from the top down that they're struggling to just get their shit together. It's just not. Doesn't make any sense.
Shawtree should give his new black belt to Mikey. He doesn't deserve it.
Chachi should have to grapple Mikey.
Yeah, that's how he should earn it.
That'll change everything.
And Shawtree has to cut down to 35 too.
Yeah, there you go. He's got to cut down at least to 155. How's that?
At least 235.
It's just
go, man. You got look at Habib's just pleading with him. Go.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh, he got dropped again.
He's gonna lose.
Go.
Khabib is pissed.
Yeah.
Is this his first fighter to lose? And
I'm not sure. I think he's lost cornering guys. I just don't think he's lost cornering Usman, Umar, his family, his family. Yeah.
I saw a stat that said that the family, the extended family of the Nurmagomedovs are 90-1 with Usman, Umar.
Yeah, it's Usman,
Islam, and
Umar,
Khabib.
Islam, Habib, all their records to combine.
If you look at all their records combined, there's only one that has the loss, and that's Islam.
Mm-hmm.
He's got one loss. And dude, he can walk around with his hands up. That is not freaking happening.
Any other questions, guys? If you guys are in the comments section, hit us up with some questions. I want to thank you guys so much for joining us here on the live. We're going to go through the full Bellator card. John and I will wrap it at the end of the show. Yeah, we're going to try. If John's Tennessee Wi-Fi lasts.
I've got nothing but the spinning wheel of death. How many times? I get
serious?
more. I get more of the PFL's, super
Ads
fight
than the fight.
ads than the fights.
Yeah.
Mine's doing that too, honestly. Thanks to HBO Max.
Really? Because mine's working just fine.
Man, I hate.
Shut up.
Yeah. But yeah. So John and I, when we get done with the live, we're gonna wrap this up. And when we do wrap it up after the Bellator main event, we're gonna go right to cutting off of this and jumping right into a show where we just talk about the fights and the overall outcome of the night from the UFC to Bellator. Excuse me. And then we're gonna probably that show will probably only be about 20 minutes. But we're going to give you a quick synopsis of what we thought, how the night went, and we will go from there. I want to thank you guys so much for continuing to support us. If you guys haven't signed up for our memberships, sign up. We've got a couple signups already tonight. So I want to thank you guys for signing up tonight. We have a tier system for sign up in the memberships. It's $1.99. Gives you a little icon in the comments. So when we see you guys commenting on our live chats, we make sure to hit your questions first. And we have a $4.99 platform too that includes you guys into all of the giveaways and all the information that we'll be doing. Also, too, we will be joining, or we actually have. We are back and joined with OnlyFans, so make sure you guys subscribe to us over there. That is going to be a lot more extra content that John and I will be doing over there. I'm going to be giving you guys some technique breakdowns on that side over there as well. But look, we've got about 800 members on that side. And like I said, it is now starting to make a shift into the sports platform. So if you guys are concerned about the other stuff, if you don't follow the other stuff, well, guess what? No one sees it. But if you follow all of our stuff over there, that's all you're going to see. If you follow Demetrius Johnson, Luke Rockhold, AJ McKee, Nick Diaz is signed with them as well. Just going to have some fun over there, man. So they are doing stuff in the combat sports industry. And I think by supporting them, and what they're doing in the combat sports industry is good because they sponsor PFL, they sponsor Bare Knuckle. They're working with a lot. I believe they sponsor Karate Combat as well. So they're really trying to get into the combat sports industry. So head on over to the OnlyFans channel there for OnlyFans or for weighing in and subscribe to us over there. I want to thank you guys, man. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna have to have John do one of these reads one of these days. Not just one, maybe all of them. I'm gonna have fantastic.
Well,
John used to do all the reads when I was in California. He used to do all the reads.
Yeah.
I hated doing like the certain reads we had to do. I was like, you had one
unanimous decision.
Yeah,
Kind of
first loss.
Yep.
Huh?
Got to pull the trigger, man. Ooh.
Zeke662 donated $5. What should be the next super fight in the UFC? I think O'Malley versus Holloway if they win their fights.
Oh, don't do that to O'Malley.
Dude, you're going to do that to O'Malley? You're a mean son of a bitch, man. I tell you.
O'Malley already wants to fight Topuria.
Yeah.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight for O'Malley, though. Not a good fight, but it's a more reasonable fight.
Okay.
Styles make matchups, man. Styles make matchups. The reach of Max is different than the reach of Topuria. And the way that O'Malley uses the push kick, the way O'Malley uses the long jab and the lateral movement. I mean, Topuria could catch him, could walk him down and catch him in one of the exchanges when his back is to the fence. But who knows? For me, I feel like the super fight to see. I don't know if it's a super fight, but I think now let's call it a super fight. I would say I want to go back in time, but I would just like to see the Max and the Conor fight happen. I want to see a rematch on that. Max is not trying to take him down.
But that one's impossible.
Why?
Like if it happens
Because-
now.
55. He won't make 55.
He won't make 55.
not at all.
Conor
But I
will
also
make
don't think that Max gives a shit. He'd probably he'd fight him at
Max will
70.
go to heavyweight. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Max will
But
fight
I get what
anyone,
you're
but
saying.
It's not.
Yeah.
You can look and say, "Oh, well, Max is jumping up 2 weight classes." That's That's a lot.
I'm going to eat some of my words here, John. And, I was saying that I think that guys like Hamza, I don't think he'll ever be champion. But then I shared you a video the other day of him training with Luke Rockhold.
Yeah.
And when we first originally saw the video like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was like, all they showed was like
defending your friend.
I was defending my friend.
Yeah.
They were just showing clips of, Hamza, getting the better of Luke. But then when you watch pretty much a bigger portion of the whole grappling session, it looked like Hamza was definitely having his way with Luke. Now, the only thing I will say is this, and I texted this to you right after. I was like, the only thing I can say is that Luke was already sweaty and like wet, and Hamzat was dry, and and that could have been a difference of like maybe Hamzat came in towards the end, and Luke was like, probably the only one that was like, hey, you know what, I'll grapple with you.
Luke had rolled through a bunch of those guys.
Yeah.
Look, in the end, look, Hamzat caught him with the leg lock. Okay.
Did he catch him with it? There was a tap?
He caught him with the tap.
Oh, okay.
You can see it. But he caught him with it. But okay. But it's just rolling.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm being honest. And it's like, it's a roll. It's not life and death. It's no big deal. I thought Hamzat, if you're going to say, well, who won it? Well, if it was a competition, I guess Hamzat, but you'd have to make it a real competition, and no one did. It's in a gym. How many times
you would have told Luke beforehand, hey, we're going to film, like, this is specifically going to be filmed, post online, and everyone's going to be Luke ain't no punk with jiu-jitsu.
No, he's good.
He's not.
No, he's got a hell of a ground game. But the other part is, and just going to fucking say it, Hamzat is a young man, and Luke is no longer a young man.
No, I think he's pushing 40 now.
Oh, he's 40.
Is he 40?
Yeah, and that's the whole thing of you look and you go, I'm not in any way trying to disrespect Luke Rockhold. I love the guy as far as I think he was a phenomenal fighter at one time, but things broke down, and that's why his career ended up going in the direction it did. And it's just that's what happens, as you say, father time.
Yeah, it sucks, man. It's very unfortunate. I suffered at the hands of that bullshit.
And everyone does.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's why I think these guys, like the guys from Dagestan and certain fighters, like they find their way out of the sport before it really has a chance to catch them.
Yeah, you take a look at, and I'm not sure what Islam is going to end up doing, but Habib left the sport as a young man. He was right at reaching his prime. Okay. And he would have had several more years of sustaining that prime, but he decided to leave. There's nothing wrong with that. Obviously you're leaving a lot on the table, and every year that goes by, it's one that you'll never get it back if you're trying to, if you decide to do that. But he left happy, as far as it was his decision, the way he wanted it with his family. Okay.
Yeah, I look at fighting like this is not a sport where you can, maybe in boxing you can step away for a little bit, but there's so many things that you need to accomplish in getting better at and evolving with the sport in MMA. You just can't afford to step away. Like
Josh,
swimming,
Josh,
unless you're Tyson Fury.
As simple as it gets. Okay, boxing has been around for how long?
over 100 years.
All right.
Yeah, long
Now,
time.
again, when you're talking about boxing, you're talking about 2 weapons, 2 targets. All right. When you're talking about MMA, you're talking about 14 weapons, about 15, 16
Here's the main card
areas
of
to
the
attack, or
Bellator
different
starting.
types. And the whole thing is this: when you look at it, and this is no disrespect to anyone that did this sport in the beginning, and those guys were studs, and they were, they were absolute, trendsetters at the moment, but not one of those guys can compete with someone today in their prime. They'd have gotten smoked. Okay, smoked. And these are guys that I have nothing but respect for, love them, but the sport has absolutely evolved in such a fast fashion, as far as you look at the people and what they're doing today and how good they are in all these different areas, because I mean, you can't have that, glaring hole in your game, or someone's going to take advantage of it. And it's the one thing that's amazing about Alex right now. If you're going to sit there and take a look, everyone is sitting there saying, well, the hole is take him to the ground.
Good luck.
Good luck getting him there. And that's that's the real thing. So we'll see. But
Uncle Glover's been helping him out.
it's a good person to have help you out, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, the elephant in the room is like everyone's like, oh, I can just beat Alex by taking him down. And then no one really tries to shoot on him and take him down. And then when they do, like, he doesn't go down easily. And when he does get taken down, he kind of gets his way back up to his feet. And you're like, shit, I just spent all that energy. Like, you put all that pressure on yourself to get the takedown because he's so good on the feet. So, I don't know.
And look at it. It's real simple. One of the best things you can see is when you watch like Cormier getting lightly kicked by, and he's like, yeah. But I've seen
DC is a big ass baby. Let's call it what it is.
He's Kung Fu Panda. He's Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah.
Okay, but I've seen other people get kicked by him and go, hey, he does something it's just different the way he does it, and it's got an impact. And man, when he's trying to hurt you with it, stand by if you give him that opportunity. So
hey, I see it. There's Jimmy Smith here, and Sean O'Connell, side by side. What job?
Thank goodness for our stream.
All right, this is gonna be a fun fight. Yancey's always fun to watch fight. He's been in wars, been in battles. I mean, his fight with Cowboy, not Cowboy Cerrone, but the other Cowboy Oliveira.
Alex.
Jeez, man. Alex Cowboy, man, what? Yeah, they fought twice, didn't they? Just once.
I think
once. Just a great fight, man. Absolute great fight. Now, Yancey's a lot different now. He's getting a little bit older, obviously, and his chin's not what it used to be.
Yeah, but
he's always fun to watch.
Absolutely he's a crazy Hawaiian that will stand with anyone. Just scrap, bro.
Yeah. Definitely.
Joaquin Arce said Jorge
Joaquin's Arce?
Yeah, Joaquin's Arce said Jorge Masvidal versus Chandler is rumored. That's apparently rumored to bring Jorge back if.
Nah, I mean, Jorge said that he's basically going to go back to MMA. He's had a conversation with Dana. I'm down with it. Look, there's fights for him to have. There's older guys that are available in there, for them to fight.
Well, the fight for him to have right now
is
him and Leon Edwards.
2 piece and a biscuit.
That little backstage thing. Look, you can make something of it.
No, 100% you can, but I mean, you got one operating on all cylinders. Even though he just came up and lost his title, he's still number 2, I guess, 3 in the world. And Masvidal being 40 years old is not the same.
Yeah, but who are you going to put Masvidal against if you're the UFC? Because you're not expecting him to be. You're not using him like, he could be a contender.
Michael fucking Chandler. Michael Chandler's not a contender either. So let's just call a spade a spade. He's not a contender either. So you have the two of them fight, and have fun. Like, Chandler's gonna have a hard time taking him down.
Keys to victory.
If he does try to take him down.
Keys to victory. Be the boss. What the hell is that?
John, you remember when you and I used to do Keys to Victory? They were like very technical.
Yeah.
Like get his back to the fence. Focus on.
Be the boss.
Chain wrestling, like.
I think he needs to put both feet on the ground and throw one hand forward.
Jeez, man, it's getting deep in here. These guys.
I could work for Bellator commentating. Come on.
Oh, no.
You could.
No.
You could definitely do it, George. Especially in like 3 months.
At least let me be like the ring guy. Let me announce them like Bruce Buffer, Joe Martinez. I'll do it for him. I'll take Michael Williams' job.
MCW is good, man.
Yeah, I know he's good.
He's good.
He's very good, actually.
He's taking over for PFL and Bellator now.
Yeah, he
Well,
is.
Then he can give me Bellator. He got bigger fish to fry right now.
But there's only one more show for Bellator.
So, I can be a one-hit
It's
wonder.
in Japan. And you know what? You might go over there and find yourself a good Japanese woman.
I'll call
take care of
Rampage
you.
and ask him what I should do out there.
Your eyes are smaller than theirs.
Yeah, they just pinch my cheeks. That's what
I
happens. a
can't
lot of
take
times.
MCW changing suits all the time. He's wearing blue. He's wearing tan. What the hell is
you know,
this?
he called me like probably, I don't know, right before.
Did you ruin him?
No, I did not. But I did tell him it'd be nice to see you in something classy.
Oh,
Mm.
You know, instead of just blacks all the time.
yeah. See,
Well,
that's what's
no,
wrong with you. You
I
just
was
screwed up.
told
Don't
that.
ruin a good thing.
No, I was told that Bellator kind of was like, hey, you know, like they kind of liked him in the black suits.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, if you're
I
looking
want-
for more work, people want a little bit of style, man.
If you want to talk about style, your son has some fresh style today with those T-shirts. What is that company called again? I can't remember.
Wahoo Golf, man, they've been sending us
Ooh.
over some gear, man. I like their stuff. They just came out with some new shorts. I like their stuff.
They should hire your son as a model.
He's a good-looking kid.
I
is.
know.
Doesn't look like me at all. It looks like his
Thank
mama.
goodness for your wife. Yeah.
Looks like his mama. But he does have my dimples. He's got my dimples. He does have my dimples.
Let's give a shout out to a little element right now.
Yeah.
Stay salty, my friends.
What flavor you got there?
This is a citrus
None of your
salt.
business.
I like
Oh, wait, it didn't look green.
it. Yeah, it is. Green.
No, maybe just the way the camera.
This is
angle.
camera.
Yeah, it
Remember
looked like a
his-
little. It
his
looked like
monster
aluminum.
hat. His monster hat comes out like that as
White
well.
too. Yeah.
Oh,
you're-
that's right. That's right. Then with our boys over at Train Alta, man, you
Oh,
know all
heck
about
yeah.
Train Alta.
That's how I met my roommate. Some of my best friends of life that I got to this day.
Nice play.
To
on,
this
play.
day. To this day.
Very nice.
Get up, Yancey. Come on. Let them hands fly, baby. Let them hands fly.
Ooh, maybe Rich can get me to be a Bruce Buffer for an Alta matchup.
Oh, there you go.
That could be a good intro for me.
That might be fun. I need the energy,
Yeah.
baby.
Hey, George, all you got to do is ask. That's how Bruce started, man.
Just ask, right?
Bruce was at UFC 8 as a manager.
Wow.
Who
He
was he
managed-
managing?
Scott Ferozzo.
Shut up. Really?
Swear to God, that's who Bruce was managing.
John, you got some wild stories, man, of these guys.
Well, Brendan, he was managed by MC Hammer.
Yeah.
Brennan Schaub?
Yeah, MC Hammer managed UFC fighters.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub was in an
Yeah,
MC
dude.
Hammer music video with a bunch of random
Shut up.
MMA
No,
guys.
I didn't see that.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
it's out
You got to
there.
send me that
I
link.
didn't see that one.
I'll find it.
Oh, this is fucking classic. You got to send me that link.
Maybe that could be fun. Maybe you guys could zoom in.
Was
to
he
a
wearing
fighter
like
and
the MC
kid.
Hammer pants?
No, he would look like he
Oh.
came out of the Affliction warehouse with that couch. That's what he looked like.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen him in the MC Hammer pants because I mean, Brendan was a big dude when he was coming out of college and ended up
Oh
fighting.
yeah.
In that whole like bodybuilder pants. John rocked that shit all the
Oh,
time.
dude, all the time, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Those are awesome. Those are comfortable, man. When
I
you got a
believe
big booty and big legs, it's nice to have
You
that.
mean you didn't
that
have any
room.
thigh gap? You didn't have a thigh gap?
Dude.
Most women do, but you didn't. Oh man. Yancey doing a good job getting himself back up to his feet, stuffing these takedowns.
Stuffing things.
Ooh, nice on the knee exchange there, though.
This
Came back.
HBO Max is killing me.
Ooh,
Jeez,
I know
man.
it's doing me dirty as well. It did better when I had UFC running at the same time.
Well, if
But
you
maybe-
guys if you guys stop just using those illegal links, maybe you could
No, I have
What's
my
illegal?
sister's account. She pays for it. I made an account named Freeloader. ESPN knows what's up.
freeload.
Freeloader.
I did. I made an account on there called Freeloader, and I'm like, I'm sorry, sister.
You're awesome. Damn.
Someone said John has been around since MMA was steam driven.
Just about.
Hmm.
Just about.
Ooh, Lorenz Larkin. Lorenz is bigger than his opponent,
Hmm.
like taller, John, than
Interesting.
Levon Chokley.
Yeah,
He's no, but I saw them
about the
face off
same.
Maybe when I saw them face
Yeah,
off, he was a little bit
someone's
taller.
Someone's
Yeah.
in shoes.
Somebody
not.
might be in bigger shoes. Yeah. Oof, that was a
What about
nasty
to say?
elbow. That was a nasty elbow. This guy, he's still fast as fuck, man. You ever seen them videos of the guy chasing after the dog on Instagram?
He's fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. He's chasing after his dog, trying to catch him, like Rocky chasing after the chickens.
Did you see the live odds at the end of that first round though?
Nuh-uh, what was it?
They had the live odds. They had them like minus 1700.
For the other guy?
Yeah.
He just wrestled
Disgusting.
him to death. Nothing really got landed though. That's the problem.
With those gross odds, I would never bet
Look at
on
him.
anything besides betus.com.
There you
Using
go.
promo code YouTube150 for 150% off my first up to $2,000 deposit.
That's right. That's right.
Minus
John-
16, yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, but he looks tired now. He looks a little bit tired now.
Armenians fighting in California, they're a sight to see.
Yeah,
They
look at
come at
Yancey. Yancey's just getting warmed up. Ooh, big shot though.
Ooh.
I would agree with you, but I can't see anything with Yancey right now.
Yeah, he's just. But John, one shot changes all around.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, big shot right there.
Ooh.
Let's go. Look at the guy in Yancey's corner in the back right. Like he needs glasses or something. Like he's squinting so bad he's trying to see. Like you can't see into the center of the cage.
You get 150% back, JPTV, not 100%, 150% off. That doesn't make sense for our betting.
You get 150% bonus on your first
Nice.
deposit up to $2,000. See, this is why I do the reads. See, this is why I do them. Hey, there's we have a link in our promo in our descriptions down there for Element. You guys hit that link for every purchase you make. They'll send you some free product. So whether it's a variety mix pack or sparkling cans, whatever it is, if
You might get a
use our
t-shirt.
code. Yeah, it might be a t-shirt, might be a hat, might be a Yeti. Yep, this is my Yeti right
Ooh,
here.
I
got a
love me a
right
Yeti.
here. There's the Yeti.
Where's the gator nipple on it?
There it is.
Oh,
Mama.
like a Gatorade right there.
Mama. Come on, Stifler. Remember that? You guys don't remember that American Pie?
Oh, dude. American Pie.
Oh,
was
yeah.
Awesome.
When I was a kid, I'd have to like sneak and watch American Pie because it had boobies in it.
Nah, really?
I'd have like one of those portable DVD players.
Did it
like,
have boobies in it? Who showed their boobies?
it probably. There's a bunch of American Pies. I know the first one's classic.
Yeah, I think I watched 1 and 2. I don't think I watched past that. Oh, let's get you back to wrestling right now. John, I may have a question. When a guy is down, and you know how they're on their back and they're kind of they got their feet up in the air.
Mhm.
Can you kick them in the taint?
Mm.
Like in the butthole?
No.
Well, that's not really the ass. That's not really the balls.
That's like a Superman oil check.
It's not about the balls.
I know.
It says groin. Where's your
But
groin?
my asshole is not my groin.
What's your groin? Explain to me.
Your perennial area.
There you go. It goes all the way across from leg to leg, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, something I learn every day.
See,
Something new.
cover it up again.
Damn.
You are gonna foul. It's just what you do.
Are
I
oil
would-
checks legal?
No, you cannot stick a finger in any orifice.
Yeah.
Why not?
Come on, I know
Because
that.
it's against the rules, damn it.
If
You're
I
supposed to
even,
know
if I-
this.
even
Let me
even
talk
Come
to the
on, Alta.
commission.
even
Let me
if
talk
I,
to the commission.
even if I lick my thumb like this first, just there we go. Just get it in. Just get it. Hey, you guys, if you guys are listening to us, you're probably thinking like, why the
Think,
hell?
what the
am I
hell?
listening to these guys? But hey, go ahead and hit some questions in the comment section. And George, if you have any questions, if some questions come up, I want to thank you guys so much. If you guys feel like tipping us, we appreciate it. But hey, what? Give us some tip. Not that kind of tip.
We
Give
don't
us
want
a
that tip.
I got 2 babies by the tip.
It's the wrong tip.
But hey, we want to thank you guys and Yancey, man, can't seem to stop the takedowns. He keeps scrambling, trying to get back up to his feet, but with no apparel. No avail. Sorry, no apparel. I say no apparel. I said no apparel.
You did.
Oh man, come on.
Somebody really wants you to get a rematch with Nate Diaz in the comment. JPTV.
You know, I would take that, but I would take it in bare knuckle.
Ooh.
What's up with you and bare knuckle? Why do you got?
He's got a thing about bare
Have you
knuckle.
been hanging out
I do
with
have a thing
Connor?
bare knuckle. Well, Dave Feldman's the promoter, right?
Yes.
Dave, give me a call, man. Let me go. Like
Oh,
if
here, I'll give him your number.
How many
yes,
zeros
tell him to give me a call.
should they put
Look,
on?
if he can get the Nate fight, I'm down to take the Nate fight. And the reason why I say bare knuckle is because I think that's one of those fights where with Nate it would be a fun fight because there's the clinch work. It's all boxing. I don't have to worry about wrestling. We don't have to worry about jiu-jitsu. I don't have to worry about any of that. Okay, I mean, you got to worry about breaking my hand, and that's about it. So I think and Nate doesn't have to worry about any kicks. You know,
Nate's got to worry about scar tissue.
Chris
Yeah,
Cyborg
he's
hanging
over
out
that.
with our man Mike Beltran.
Yeah,
What are they talking about? Mustaches?
tattoos.
Oh, that makes sense.
Tattoos. She's probably
I saw
asking him,
you-
"Hey, can I braid my hair like how you braid your beard? Can we do that?"
I loved you in the Mayan biker
Yeah.
show.
You are in the Mayans. They killed you.
Did he die?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Poor guy.
I told him, I said, dude, you died like a bitch.
Jeez. Did he die like a bitch?
Nah, I think they shot him in the back of the head.
Oh, that's bullshit. Those aren't real men that do that.
It's not real, man.
So Eric wants you guys to talk about your half point system and how it will improve scoring.
Let's
I know
talk
you guys
about it.
love it.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
When you're talking about a half point system, you're talking about you have any round that's broken down, even by judges, is where they'll say it's a close round.
Mhm.
Okay, so you got it close. Then they'll say moderately close. Then they'll say, clear. Then they'll say decisive. Then you're starting to go into, 10-8s.
Yeah.
So when you're talking about any round that we watch, tonight on the UFC, and we're watching rounds that's a close round. The Jessica Andrade versus Silva. The first round was close. Could have gone either way. We'll say, some might have gone with Andrade, some might have gone with Silva, but neither one deserved to have a big advantage over the other.
True.
So instead of getting a 10-9, you'll get a 10-9-5, meaning that tells everybody, hey, that was a very close round, because you can have rounds that, they're not that close, so you have one round where it's not really that close, but it's a 10-9. And then you'll have another round that's very close, but it's still just a 10-9. So you can't differentiate which round was close or not based upon, the scores, where if you did have a half point, you'd be able to say, look at this one's a 10-9. That's telling you that it was pretty clear. This one's a 10-9-5. That's telling you it was a very close round. Oh, then you'll get into the 10-8.5, 10-8, 10-7.5. So what you're doing is, think about it this way. 10-10 is a possible round in MMA, but it's just not used by judges unless usually it's going to a technical decision. So for the most part, they use 10-9, 10-8. We got two scores, right? Maybe every, year they'll get a 10-7. So it just doesn't happen that much. Well, if you open it up and say, okay, with those, we'll say you've got a 10-10, 10-9, 10-8, and 10-7. Two of them are seldom used. Two of them are used all the time. But if you do a half point, then you got a 10-10, you got a 9.5, a 9, an 8.5, an 8. Right there, you've got 5 comparatively, and then you've got even the 7.5. So you're opening it up to where the rounds are easier for the judges to verify exactly where they're putting it, as far as, was it a close round? Was it, an easy round? Was it a decisive round? And the decisive, when you're getting into the, from the 10-9 into the 8.5, it opens things up, and it'll change the way you have the scores of fights, meaning when you get these people that complain about the score, sometimes it's like the judges scored it the only way they could. So the half-point system is a good thing. Go ahead, Josh.
I'm going to say ditto. Like, that's what I'm going to say. What I'm going to say is that my only concern is when we get into the half-point scoring system is that the judges already have a hard time tallying up the 10-9 rounds. So that's where my concern is. Like, none of them are math majors. Let's not mistake. Let's not be mistaken.
First off, judges don't do that.
Well, someone does, and they're not very good. Whoever that person is.
It's called a score table.
Yeah, that score table sometimes will mess that up too.
Sometimes you look and you go, you obviously really didn't go to math class.
Well, when they're trying to, like, when it takes them like 15 minutes to figure out the scorecard, sometimes you're like, what's going on? It was only a 3-round fight, you know?
Yeah.
But no, overall, I like that idea because let's be honest, there's times though too where you won the round more than a 10-9 round, but it wasn't quite a full 10-8 round.
That's right.
And so if someone gets dropped, you know, once, maybe like it almost goes down a second time, I want to be able to give them a 10-8.5. I don't want to give them a 10-8 because that's just too far out of control.
Which means
knowing that it's only a 3-round fight.
Which means that you got to go to a 10-9.
Yeah. Yep. Because look, and if something like that happens in a 3-round fight, you've really just given the guy the fight. It's like, okay, look, once I give a 10-8 round, it's pretty much over. The guy's it's going to take so much for him to come back from that. And so that's why judges, or not judges, but refs are so like kind of real concerned about taking points in a 3-round. I mean, I think ever taking a point, you know, I think they really start to think about it in a 3-round fight more so than in a 5-round fight. If I take a point, you know, like, sure, the guy's got time to make it up. Maybe refs don't think like that. But in a 3-round fight, John, you guys are probably thinking to yourself, I have no desire to take a point because this is only a 3-round fight.
No, so because you have too much effect on the outcome of the fight.
Yeah.
You're trying not to affect it. You're trying to stay away from, let the fighters, you know, do what they do and let that be the determining factor. You don't,
because if you watch the Aliev fight, right, he got dropped in the first round, but he didn't get dropped. Like, he didn't sit to his butt. He got hit and got clipped, and he put his hands down and came back up.
Yeah.
I'm not really giving that a 10-8 round.
No.
You know, but if he got sat to his ass right after that, I'd be like, you know what? That was a 10-8.5. You got sat to your butt, but you were still sitting up. Say he got hit, boom, sat to his butt. And then like, you know, then he earlier in the round, he actually got hit where his hands just touched. I'd be like, you know what? That's probably a 10-8.5 round. That's not a 10-8 round, but that's a 10-8.5. He got dropped twice, basically.
Yeah. Everything is about the way people don't get it, that, you know, judges are going to look at things a certain way. Referees are going to look at things a certain way. But, you know, the way someone falls says a lot about what the judge is going to give. You know, it's the same as, you know, they talk about strikes, and this is where you get, you know, the bullshit significant strike thing that you go, do you realize that that's someone sitting in their home with little buttons that, you know, has never been in a fight in their life saying that's a significant strike? You know, I always break down punching, you know, into 5 categories as far as, you know, you've got just the wrist where someone's, you know, doing the, you know, that's a 1. You've got the wrist and the elbow, so you've got that swinging motion. There's 2. You got from the shoulder, that's 3. You got the hip turns, that's 4, and then you got standing up with the legs, that's 5. You know, and that's the difference in power that you'll get. You got, by having the idea of what you're looking at, it makes scoring of the fight much more, let's say, easy. I hate the fact that I cannot watch this thing without this thing freezing. It is not a good app by HBO.
Well, they're still trying to keep up with the sports division. It doesn't seem like a very good thing. I'm surprised that they haven't got this thing mastered yet. Not just them, but I'm talking about all hosting platforms. Oh, real quick off of we worked for Paramount for a little bit. I mean, John, they're coming out with Yellowstone. It's coming back, another season.
Ooh.
Yeah, coming back, but not with John Dutton.
Wow. Why?
I thought Kevin Costner was coming back. He's part of it.
He quit it.
I thought the same thing, but then I thought they said that he's part of it.
Did
Maybe
they?
I'm wrong. Maybe
I
I'm
could be wrong too. And
Can
he
you look
went
that
and
up?
He went and did that. The Horizon. Is what it's called.
Yeah, American Saga. Horizon and American Saga.
Yep. So.
Does Peter Yan smoke Umar? No.
No.
Peter Yan does not smoke Umar.
No, Umar smokes Peter Yan now.
Sorry, I'm following along there, George. I'm starting to see some of the questions come up.
It's all good. I see you in the comments.
Yeah. You see, you're like, wait, motherfucker, I didn't comment. I was
Josh
like, yeah,
motherfucking
I
Thompson.
did. Oh.
The final episodes are currently being filmed. It is unlikely that Kevin Costner will appear in them.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, but I do know that they moved it from Montana to DFW. It's in Dallas Fort Worth.
Well,
Really?
you've got the they had that the Quad 6 ranch, which is an actual ranch that's in Texas.
That's right. The one where that one guy left to go be a bull rider.
Yes.
I like Inaba.
It's actually owned now by the guy who is the Taylor Sheridan, I believe. I think he owns that ranch.
His name is what's his name?
Taylor
Drift
Sheridan.
or no? What's his name in the show? Is that his name?
He doesn't have a name. Well, I don't know.
Oh.
He's in the show as a horse rider at times, but
Got it. The main horse hand? What's his name? Riff.
Rip.
So Rip, I think, lives
Rip
in
Wheeler.
Texas. Yeah, I think he lives in Texas because he's got a coffee company that he's repping all the time.
Cole Hauser is the actor.
Okay. Yeah, he's got a coffee company, and I think it's I think they're in Texas. So I think Rip, it lives in Texas, I think.
Yeah.
Interesting. I was following it for a while. But I didn't start following it until after like season 5 or something, 4. Then
It's
I
a great
watched it.
series.
Yeah. I haven't started the other season with Tim McGraw is apparently really good.
That's
82?
1883.
1883.
Yeah.
I heard that one's good too.
My dad likes
It
that
is.
one.
It's really
Yeah,
good.
that one. I like Tim McGraw, man. I like his music. I like him. I like everything about him.
Dude, he did a great job acting in that thing. So did his
He's
wife.
been good in a lot of movies. Remember Friday Night Lights? He was fantastic in
Yeah.
that. He was great in that. He was a lot chubbier back then, but he was fantastic.
He's ripped now.
Yeah, he doesn't drink anymore. Yeah, I met him.
See?
I met him when he was heavier.
Hold on.
And then I went to go.
Ripped and no drinking, heavy and drinking.
Yeah.
Yep. I know it
Sounds about right.
I'm gonna go.
No, he went on this whole thing now where he just travels, and when he travels on for his shows, for his concerts and stuff, he has someone that trains him personally.
Yeah.
They do CrossFit style workouts, tire flips, all that shit. He tries to find a tire in every city he goes to. I'm just like,
I'm sure he doesn't have a hard time.
I ain't
I'm
going
sure.
to a city unless there's a tire I can flip.
I mean, you would think, right? They would just start bringing them with them. Okay, who wins this fight, Pacheco or Cyborg?
Cyborg. I don't think it's close.
She's getting
I'm just
older
being
though,
honest.
John.
No.
Women
Again,
age differently
she's
in
38.
MMA. You have
She's
told me
38.
this many times, Josh.
How old's
Yeah.
Pacheco?
Pacheco is, I believe, 34.
Okay.
I could be wrong about Pacheco's age, but I think Cyborg is definitely 38.
Women
And,
age differently in MMA.
They do. And here's the difference. There's similar style of fighters
Mm-hmm.
in the fact that they both, like to be in the stand-up. They both brawl to a point. Cyborg hits way harder than Pacheco. Pacheco has hit, a lot of women, and, they've walked through it. Now, she's knocked people out, but not like Cyborg. So grappling-wise, I know who's better. Now Cyborg is way better than Pacheco as far as what she can do on the ground, and the fact that her, just everything about it. There's not one area that I look and I go, Pacheco's better. And I like Larissa Pacheco, and it's not that to me it's a fight going in similar to when Chris fought, let's say Sinead Kavanaugh. Could Sinead Kavanaugh win that fight? Sure, she can land a shot.
Mm-hmm.
But she's at a disadvantage in the fight.
Yeah.
If you're looking at everything.
Well, we got Richard Bursey. Name one fighter you thought wouldn't amount to much, but ultimately became a really good fighter.
Can I be honest?
Yes.
Conor McGregor.
Wow.
I'm being honest, man.
Well,
When he first came in,
I'm being honest. When he first, when I first saw him, he was over at Cage Warriors. So
no. When they brought him in the UFC, I was like, if they give this guy a wrestler, he's gonna get his ass kicked. They never gave him a wrestler, so I was like, all right. And then he ended up being a good fighter, though. I can't take anything away from him, man. Like whether I like the guy or not, it comes down to I didn't expect him to have the success that he did. I thought like, hey, they kept giving him stand-up guys. When they did give him a wrestler, they gave him on short notice with Chad Mendez. I'm like, okay. I thought for sure Aldo was gonna be able to beat him. I was like, Aldo's gonna, kick his calves, kick his legs, whatever it was at the time, because Aldo's leg kicks were just so nasty, and just fight never came about. I mean, 13 seconds. I'm sorry, but the fight never came about. There was never a fight. He clipped him on the way in, and it was over. But then he did the same thing to Eddie, and I was like, okay, I gotta give you the love and the credit. And don't get me wrong, like I didn't look at Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway like I look at them now, and none of us did back then. They were good fighters back then, but we didn't look at them the way that we look at them now as legends of the sport and just animals. Like we didn't look at them that way back then. So it was like, oh, hey, he beat them. I'm like, yeah, they were still very young in their career too. And he came in so brash with the UFC favoritism a little bit, the Dana White privilege, that stuff. So it was just different. It was I didn't expect him to be what he was, and good for him because he helped change the sport. These guys are all making more money because of him. Let's be honest. So
I'm gonna go back a lot farther than that because when I first met him, I thought he was a lunkhead.
Josh Thomas.
Being honest, Frank Shamrock.
Oh,
because when I first met Frank, he was cocky, but he was just started training and stuff, and it was like but man, he turned into an absolute. First off, he's a great guy. He's smart, and he was a hell of a fighter.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Well, okay.
I really like Frank. Always have. But when I first met him, I thought you're a lunkhead. You have no idea what you don't know, and that was kind of true. That was kind of true to a point. But boy, he really turned into something that he set a standard, and he made the sport go in a certain direction, which was good because he made it to where you had to be that person that took it serious and trained your ass off to be in shape for the fight, or you weren't going to do well. So, but Frank Shamrock is a guy that really went somewhere. When I first met him, I didn't think he was going to.
Yeah,
and boy, he really did.
I mean, I always wonder what ifs with him had he stayed in the UFC.
Yeah,
because I wonder if he would have fought one, or I wouldn't say too many times. I'd say 2 more times. If he would have really just completely locked down under the new regime of being like the man, like he was already the man. I'm sorry, but he was already the man.
Everything is timing and what's going on at the time. And if you go back and you look at what was happening with Frank, Frank was wanting to fight and get paid because he was really the show for them, and they weren't able to pay him because they were losing money. And he won the title, beating a Olympic gold medalist in Kevin Jackson, arm barring in like, what was it, 14 seconds, 21 seconds, something like that. But the fact that he pulled that off against that kind of athlete, because I've known Kevin forever, and Kevin is a superior athlete, just a phenomenal freak and an unbelievable wrestler. And Frank, just saw what Kevin would do and set it up and got it. And then one of his first defenses was against a guy that had really not beat him. Lober had beaten him. Yeah.
Oh,
that's what you're talking about. And dude, when he beat Lober so bad,
I know,
in that second one, he talked the entire fight, and he was telling Lober, tap out. Go ahead, go on, bitch, tap out. Make it so I have to stop because I'm gonna kill you in here. That's all he kept saying. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna beat you to death. And he just kept talking. He didn't stop.
Inaba rocking this girl.
Inaba. Inaba.
Inaba.
Inaba.
Me and her, we got a
Sumiko.
relationship. Inaba.
Yeah, you had a
You like
we're
you
close. We're close.
you like Asian girls, huh? Huh there.
I like
With them
whoever
small
like
eyes.
whoever like me back.
Yeah.
Whoever treat me nice.
Whoever
you know?
treat me good.
Yeah.
You tell them there.
Sumika Inaba is her name.
She's a sweetheart.
I like her a lot. I like her last fight.
She's a
She's
sweetheart.
amazing, man. I like her a lot.
Mastermind MMA Media. Who do you guys think is the best fighter to never win a belt?
Oh, there's so many. There's so many guys that were really good. That
I'm gonna say this: the one most recent though would probably be Kenny Florian.
I think that's one of my picks.
John Anik just reminded me of.
No, Kenny Florian was just a super intelligent, good fighter. He didn't look like people they discredited him because he didn't have that. He didn't have your physique. No, I'm being honest. He just he didn't have I
mean, let's be honest. He didn't have my looks either, but but that homeboy can fight.
Yeah, he can fight his ass off. But Kenny Florian would definitely be one of those guys that I would say, Dustin Poirier had the interim title.
Yeah,
so I'll give it to him. But I always thought Dustin was going to be a guy that could win the title. Who
else?
Wow.
Oof. Inaba with a beautiful head kick right to the dome.
Right to the dome.
Jeez. And Stiller just dipped into it. I thought Stiller would have a better chance of getting her to the ground. She hasn't had any chance.
It's because
Sumiko is just
Sumiko does a beautiful job with her range, and her footwork is really good.
Yeah, there's a busy round. Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, right to the dome.
Thanks.
Right to the dome. I gotta elevate this thing here.
I know we talked about the Mikey situation.
Tyson Griffin was another one. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's all good.
I thought Tyson Griffin was.
Yeah.
I thought was. Yeah, he was in that position. Same with Joe Benavidez.
Yeah.
I thought in the 125. I thought Joe Benavidez was going to be a champion.
Absolutely. Joe just came at the wrong time, man.
Yeah.
He came at the wrong time, and then DJ was there, and yeah.
But I know we talked about the Mikey situation from one, but did you guys get to watch any of the other fights that did take place? Superlek knocked out Liam Harrison.
The fight I watched was my buddy Sean Climaco. He trained with me in San Jose. His brother Mark Climaco, I used to train. He fights for the LFA now. But Sean Climaco was mainly a kickboxer. They fought a fucking outstanding fight. Him and this other guy, Johan. I can't say the guy's last name. But man, it was a great fight. They dropped each other each probably 7 times. Dang. It was nasty, John. It was nasty. It was a great fight. So Sean got dropped first, and then Sean came back and dropped him, and then Sean got dropped 2 more times, and I think the third or something round. Then Sean dropped him, and then he got dropped. Then Sean got dropped 3 times in the 3rd or 4th round or whatever it was, and they had to stop the fight after 3. If you get 3 knockdowns in a round, it was like kickboxing kind of rules. If you got dropped 3 times, the fight was over. But man, it was a good fight. They were just throwing down. That was the only fight that I saw of that.
Stiller with a chance? No
chance.
The old bully schoolyard takedown.
You know what's funny, right? Is I see Sumika right there, right? John, look how thick her legs are. Look how thick her upper body looks physically like thicker, right? You see her at weigh-ins, you're like, you're not even the same person. Like those are nasty elbows. You know when people say they learn more from their losses?
Yep.
She looks so much better right now.
Yeah. Yeah, she had that loss against Kielholtz.
Yep.
Nice job with the elbows. Oh, she's got her in deep trouble.
Kielholtz just had a baby.
She got her. Fight back. Come on, Stiller, grab a leg, single, double, run the pipe.
Big John, Kielholtz just had her baby.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You talk about just a adorable person.
Until you get her in the cage. It's just not nice at all.
She's mean.
Can you imagine her husband's a fighter, but I don't even know if he's good enough to beat her up.
No.
Like she would just.
And he's 6'8".
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Our contest winner Alejandro Gutierrez is in the
Alejandro,
what is up, Alejandro? Hey, buddy, I want to ask you personally myself. Ooh, nice takedown though by Stiller. Oh no, Inaba, what are you doing? Oh, Alejandro Gutierrez. Hey, you got to let George know what I've got some hats. Do you wear hats? I've got Wahoo golf hats. I've got all different types of different. Oh no, Inaba!
Oh, no!
Oh, she's in a lot of trouble right now. The best thing she could have done is gone face down. She's got to keep that leg over the top. Push the. Oh, she's not fully out.
Out. She's out.
Holy cow!
Yep, the elbow's through.
Damn.
Just barely. But you don't know if that caused damage or not.
Jeez.
Alejandro said call him Alex, otherwise he feels like he's in trouble.
So Mama used to call you Alejandro.
Mama probably still does call him Alejandro. That shit's funny. That's hilarious.
Somebody also said for superstars that never won a belt but really good, Carlos Khan did.
Yeah, I was actually going to say Carlos.
Was a good one.
I was going to say Carlos because that guy could grapple, man. He was so good, and obviously he had good stand-up.
Mean.
But, man, and I remember when he dropped GSP or kicked him to the – did he drop him?
Yeah.
I know he kicked him to the head. He just wobbled him.
No, he went down.
Did he go down?
Yeah.
Damn, Inaba survives.
Yeah.
Referee stoppage.
Thank you, Mike.
There we go. Man, she was so close to getting finished by that armbar. Don't start crying. You're tougher than that. Come on. Come on.
Alex said, oh, indeed. Alejandro makes me think, who has she talked to?
Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Alejandro, go ahead and hit up George. Let him know. Like, I've got some Wahoo golf hats. I've got some different types of stuff that I can send you over. That large Nate Diaz sweater hoodie might actually fit you.
Also you'll get the element as well. I know you said you wanted the element. Josh said you're gonna get that, bro.
You're gonna get the element regardless, but we were offering the element, a package, a box of the element, as well as a shirt or a hoodie or whatever it is. So I've got a bunch of things that I've had large extra. I'm gonna look for a lot of the extra larges, but I have available. So I'm gonna see what I have and some memorabilia stuff, and we'll get that off to you. So just keep in communication with George. Make sure you receive your winnings, buddy, man. I appreciate you being a member. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you guys, if you're not a member, you sign up for our memberships. We'll be doing giveaways, hopefully at least once a month. The plan is once a month on the giveaways. And I'm working with BetUS right now about them sending us over some apparel as well to get you guys to start including that into our giveaways. So BetUS, Element, and Wahoo Golf, whatever.
Yeah, all your clothes and swag.
And all the clothes and stuff that we have. And none of these clothes have been worn, guys. Okay, none of them have been worn. They're all brand new. None of them have been worn.
You get more,
so just want to let you know. All right, everything is new. But
Alex, I haven't been training. I'm lazy. I'm sorry, my friend. If you come out and fight me, I'll fight you for free. But out of love. He asked me when my next fight is.
How much you weigh right now, buddy?
I'm like about 260 right now. I packed on
you
a little
really?
fluff. Yeah.
I packed on a little fluff.
Fluff?
It's like, yeah.
260.
You look at George, you got this smiling head with this.
I know.
This Kraft marshmallow jet
You
puff.
don't look 260, man. Are you really 260?
After I lost my weight, when you go,
what did you get down to?
193 was my absolute lowest. That was
that's great.
Cut in keto. I did keto for over a year straight. I didn't eat a carb for over a year.
You didn't eat a carb for over a year?
Yeah, bro.
That's not good. You got to eat carbs, bro.
Well, bro, I went hard in the paint.
Yeah, but you got to be smart about going hard in the paint.
He had Brendan talking to him, man.
Brendan has not missed a carb in his life.
He was a keto kid.
It's not. Brendan Schaub has not missed a carb in his life. Look at that guy's thick. Why do you think he calls himself Thick Boy?
Thick boy.
with 3 C's, correct? 3
Yes,
C's.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thick boy. It's good. Come on, man. I haven't talked to him in a while, man. I gotta give him a call. He was supposed to come out here for a car show out here in DFW. So we were hoping to hook up with him, but I don't think he did. So
I know sometimes when he goes out there, he has a lot of business meetings and stuff that he has to knock out.
He rolled his truck.
I
know
know.
he's got a new one he's building out. He's doing a giveaway on this
He's doing
truck,
a giveaway
Yeah, he
on that
is.
one.
bro.
He
He's like,
rolled his lightning.
I mean, but you got to be careful. That truck that he rolled,
Yeah,
I'm jealous, man. That's your truck,
That's my truck.
but that's the color that I want it in.
yeah,
Yeah, I love that sand.
tan?
What is it? Like
Sand?
desert
Yeah,
sand?
desert.
if you don't check Carfax, I can get you a good deal on one.
Nah. No, I've been looking at some TRXs here. I like them, man. I like them.
Dude, I love my
think-
truck.
I have my Jeep Wagoneer right now. It's got the TVs in the back and everything. The kids love it, but they're kind of growing out of the TVs in the back now. And so I've noticed that, like
Josh,
yeah,
you need to at certain points you got to be a man.
yeah.
gotta
John,
be a-
I have a question for you.
You got to be able to step on that gas.
How often you drive your truck? Because I think it just sits there in the garage, never been driven.
No, not at
It
all,
very
dude.
rarely is driven, does it?
Yeah. No,
right?
I have a.
You
gotta
have
figure
what?
out- I've had
1,200
that-
miles on it, or you
No.
put all the miles on it when you went to see me in North Carolina,
Yeah,
right?
you made me drive you all the way to Raleigh so it could get broken into.
Did you see that they were catching people now? With
Yeah.
You're like,
Shit.
yeah, they're a year late. They're at what people were doing in Raleigh, North Carolina. They were what were they doing? They were basically breaking into all the visitors' hotels. I know that visitor hotels sound stupid because it basically, if you're staying in a hotel, you're probably a
They
visitor.
would go to the hotel parking lots and break
Yeah.
into the vehicles and
Yeah.
burglarize.
Alex
Yeah.
Gutierrez, we are watching Bellator. We just got done with the second fight of the night. He wants to let you guys know he has a rally car, a Ford Focus ST 2013, almost 300 horsepower stick shift.
A stick. These kids these days don't even know how to drive a stick.
Almost 300
My
horse.
first car was a
Almost.
stick shift. I had a stick shift Jeep Wrangler. I took
Yeah.
my driving test in it.
Yeah, baby.
I had a Jeep Wrangler.
I still have one.
That is it.
Do you?
A different one, yeah, a red Jeep
Oh.
Wrangler. Not stick shift no more.
Mama drives a Jeep Gladiator.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah. SoCal Bushcraft. I was at AKA back in 1997 when Frank Shamrock taught the night classes. Guess what? So was I. I was there as well, my man.
If you got staff from someone, it's probably Josh.
No, it wasn't me. I was actually very clean.
definitely was.
Definitely.
Best to not win a belt. Prime
Dirty.
John Fitch had a
Ooh.
good run. Yep, John Fitch did have a good run. I mean, hey, he ran into a buzzsaw, man, in the title, man. GSP was on another level.
Yeah.
Podcast Dave would beat me up. Knock it off, Zeke.
Podcast Dave wouldn't beat up anybody.
He has father strength now.
He might.
With his retirement now officially announced, is DJ still the greatest flyweight ever? And if he returned to the UFC at his age, how would he do? He would do well, I think, still in the UFC. That's one.
Yes.
Two is, I guess we should start having a conversation more so about, is he the greatest fighter of all time? The only reason why I have a hard time with the greatest fighter of all time is because that weight class is a very weak weight class.
And look, he went up in weight.
Yeah.
Fought guys like Dominic Cruz.
Yep.
Didn't come away with a win.
Yeah.
He is.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it just comes down to, like, he challenged himself when he was still young, but he also challenged himself against, I feel, tougher competition. John Jones going up to heavyweight. Sorry, man, it's not tougher competition. They're not good wrestlers. Majority of them are not. Heavyweights are not good wrestlers. They're not good off their back. They're like turtles. You know, if I flip them over, that's where they stay. They don't get up until the round ends. And John knows that. And so him going up to heavyweight to me does nothing. If he'd have stayed at 205, I think it'd be more of I'd actually probably hold him at a higher level, I guess. But look, I'm not knocking him. I'm simply saying I'm not until he fights someone like a Tom Aspinall, and he doesn't need to fight Tom Aspinall. he's still to me number one, number two in that conversation. You know, but DJ, it goes, it's in there for me. I have GSP ahead of John Jones. I got John Jones ahead of DJ, and that's kind of where I'm at right there in that mix.
It's like if you have Floyd as your GOAT boxer, you're probably gonna have John Jones as your GOAT MMA fighter.
Why is that?
Because the undefeated record, the O, that is, you know, some fight fans see that so important, when in reality, sometimes losing a fight, you learn so much more, come back crazy and better than ever.
I look at the Mayweather thing. Mayweather never tested positive for picograms.
True.
Doesn't matter. I knock Mayweather for never fighting guys when they were in their prime and all. Like he pick and choose.
No, that was called being smart.
That was, and I'm kind of knocking him for it because I know that he probably could have beat them when they were in their prime. It just would have been a tougher fight, you know. But he had a hard time against certain fighters. He had a hard time against left-handers, and he had a hard time against guys that were just as fast and guys that had power. Zab Judah technically knocked him down because he touched his glove to the ground. So Zab is that guy that had that thing. He just didn't have the cardio and the
even
mental
Shane
strength.
Mosley gave him.
Did Mosley drop him too?
No, I heard him in the second round.
He never went down.
He went down.
He went down against Zab, I believe. It was Mosley or Zab.
No,
I believe it was Zab. He touched his glove to the ground against Zab, I believe. Or maybe Zab's the one that had him on the ice skates. And then I think Mosley's the one that dropped him and had him touch his glove to the ground. But somewhere in there. Anyways. He's so far removed from the sport now, I forgot. And that remember when I used to tell people a long time ago, in 5 to 10 years, like you're just a distant memory. Like that's all you are. Like it doesn't matter how great you were. As soon as the next kid that comes along, they're gonna be like, "Oh, that guy's better than Mayweather." That's what they're gonna say. It doesn't matter. The guy could have 7 fights, 7 wins in a row. He's better than Mayweather. It's just that's the nature of the beast when it comes to the sports industry.
It is
because when you're talking about football, right? You're like, oh man, which one had the better defense, right? You got the Bears, the 85 Bears, or you got the Steel Curtain or whatever it was.
84.
I thought it was 85 Bears.
It was the 85 Bears.
Yeah, come on, man.
I don't know.
Bro, you're a Bears fan.
I wasn't there.
I wasn't there. I don't know.
They probably try to kick you in the pussy for not getting that right. George was not happy about that. No.
George, I'm sorry he said that. That is just
George.
You know what? I'm actually happy John let you get headbutted. Okay, you deserve it.
There you go. See?
Oh, that's so great.
Now you know why I let it happen.
He said, "One of these days, I'm gonna be on a podcast with your ass. You're gonna piss me off." So this is for the future.
That's right.
Who said that?
I did.
John.
Oh, Jesus.
That's why he let you get headbutt.
John's too old. He wouldn't touch you. He's a lover, not a fighter anymore.
This is true. Oh, dude, you gotta. I swear, I'm getting too old for myself because I am driving. I told you yesterday I delivered pigs, right? So I delivered the pigs down, and I've got this, animal trailer behind my truck, and I'm driving back, and normally I'm hauling ass. I admit it, but I'm like, I stop at this place called Rural King, which is a store. It's got all kinds of stuff. Get a couple of batteries for my fuel things, right? And I take off and I'm driving, and there's these 2 semi trucks in front of me. I'm like, I'm not even going to try to pass them. But there's this one rock truck, and I get him behind it, and this one white truck like hauling ass, but he can't get past. So he decides to go all the way to the right where there's no road now because I'm in the right lane. And he comes up on the side of my trailer. Now he's going off of the road, right? And I see him kind of touch my trailer. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? But I'm like, hey, I ain't worry about it. I continue to drive. Then all of a sudden I see the lights flashing. Like, oh, you're mad at me. And I'm like, you're mad at me? It's okay. So I pull over into a gas station, right? Get out. I'm pissed off now. Already pissed because you're mad at me. It's this fucking old woman. And she's like, you hit my truck. Right? And I go, I hit your truck. I go, we're traveling in the same direction and you're behind me. and I didn't stop. How did I hear your truck, right? You drove up and hit my damn trailer, right? All of a sudden, her whole family comes up. This woman is like, she's on the lam from him. She's got dementia.
Oh my
and
goodness.
she's not supposed to be driving or anything. And they're like,
Oh.
we're
you
so
did hit her
sorry.
truck.
But what's that?
I said you did hit her truck.
I did hit
goddamn
her
it.
truck, right? That kind of went from and I'm like, oh, all right. Their family's like, I'm so sorry. I said, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Right. I'm like, well, pulling off of the gas station, I'm done with this. I'm gonna get in a fight. Fuck it. Nope. It's an old lady that's got dementia.
That's such a buzzkill, huh?
Oh yeah, total. It is what it is.
Alex, I should say. Hey, it says,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts on Merab's staff rumors? Look,
He
what
probably
I
has
saw on
staff.
what I saw on his arm, even if it was staph, it was already scabbed
It's already
over.
scabbed over, yeah.
Yeah, so he's obviously been on medication for the last probably 5 days or so. It's looked like it's thinning out, so I'm not too concerned. If it's 2 weeks before or the week before, I'm not too concerned. Like, he can break a sweat, he can still do cardio the week of his fight. He will do shakeouts probably every morning, and then he'll do a little bit of cardio at night. He will sit in the sauna and cut weight. Then he'll rehydrate and he'll put some